about 2 seconds. Relax your face. The point zero. Good evening and welcome. We are Ones Upon a Roll, and tonight we will be jumping back into our Bloodlands campaign. Last we had left off, Phoenix Group, you were heading off towards the city of Pomona, nestled in the heart of the Republic. Moving on to a new Warden base where you are more needed, saying goodbye to Cheryl and Twin Hills in that section of the Republic for now, at the very least. And moving forward. Along the way, both in the spirit of following up on the rumor of a devil present, and to unwind a little bit and take some time off, you took a slight detour to the town of Windgrace to attend a traveling circus. Though the information that you had heard about the presence of a devil here ended up being a bit of a hoax, entirely a hoax, you still spent the day enjoying various carnival activities, foods, and games. At the finale of the big show to end the circus's day as well as their stay in Windgrace, the performers suddenly and seemingly without reason began to attack the crowd. You all leapt into action and quickly, effectively stopped them. You come to find out that their actions were a part of a deal they had made with a fiend. A deal that they were unable to carry out on, and a deal that cost them their very souls. Despite the protests from many, if not all of you, Persephone struck up a conversation with this fiend. And with the promise of finding her sister Francesca, she made a deal. Wagering her soul on the bet that you all, or just her, would be able to outmaneuver and defeat this fiend, who, after the deal had been made, promptly vanished. After those events, you all headed back out. Melody, you spent some time saying goodbye to your family that you had reconvened with, and throughout the day had seemingly at least begun to, if not fully, made amends with, before parting ways and walking with Phoenix Group out of the carnival, where, trapped in an outhouse, you heard someone calling out, desperate to be freed. You untied the rope that had bound the little house, and out came Ezekiel. His face painted like many of yours are, though his with a sort of half-helmet design around the edges. Ezekiel, you stumble out of the outhouse and realize all of your friends are here. It's later than you may have realized. The sun has set, seemingly a while ago. And, well, they all don't seem to have the most cheery expressions on their face. Maybe they're sad that their day at the carnival ended, probably. That's your best guess at this point in time. Anyways, if there's nothing else to add, no other questions, that is where we are now. That's where we left off and where we will pick up. So, in the aftermath of all that had happened, the 6 of you stand on the fringes of Windgrace. The events of the evening still very fresh in your minds. Pretty much all any of you have on your mind right now. What are you guys doing? Next stop, Pomona.
Well, thank you for getting me out of there. Don't know how I got trapped in there in the first place, to be honest. I just ate too much food and my stomach wasn't right. You guys seem awfully glum. What's the matter?
Perhaps it's best to save it for another time.
Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess.
Bishop, may I talk to you?
Yeah, sure.
And Frederica is going to just approach, really. Her eyes lock with his for a moment. And then, as quick as she probably can, tries to punch him in the face.
Go and make an attack roll, Frederica.
What are you doing? I'm gonna warding flare that.
That's not.
Am I within range to do that? Actually, I should have asked that first. My bad.
You're not exactly like combat. You go to
Okay.
You go to punch Bishop Frederica, and though you're a bit caught off guard, Bishop, your instincts kind of take over. You feel her knuckles skin across your cheek. Not enough to deal damage, but if you were a fraction of a second slower, that would have hurt.
All right now. And I just glare at her for a moment, and I just kind of pat my cheek twice and be like, make the next one count.
You just offering her?
Yeah.
All right.
Any savage attack that?
Yeah, you with a solid sock to his jaw. Say Bishop, you take, let's go, 5 points of bludgeoning damage, her strength modifier, and you can feel almost immediately that side of your face, your lip, split, begin to swell up a bit. Your head is jerked to the side. You take a half step to stabilize yourself, but after spitting the blood that you can feel in your mouth, you maintain your poise, maintain your position in front of Frederica.
You get it out of your system. I ain't taking back what I said. Only thing I'm sorry about is that I wasn't strong enough. And I just kind of somberly look towards the floor and begin to walk away.
Frederica's gonna like rotate her wrist, wiggle her fingers a bit. You opens her mouth to say something, but she can't say anything at all. She just kind of sits in the silence and I think
While all of this with the context of knowing while a bit.
oh, I was gonna have her go into a different direction as well.
Alright, so Bishop and Frederica head off in opposite directions from the rest of you. Ezekiel, you notice that nobody really is reacting with the same surprise, shock that you are. It seems like this, while the sudden attack, the sudden outburst from Fred and Bishop's response to it makes sense to the rest of them. And it just doesn't make sense to you.
You know, what the hell's happening, guys? I thought we were all having a good time.
I've got to check on Fred. So I
Oh,
go to Fred.
okay.
You sit put, Ezekiel. I'll be right back as I run to Bishop's direction.
Yep.
I was gonna ask if she got to see her family and... Fine, whatever.
It's just Ezekiel and Azul now. This sort of sinking feeling as the group splits up, and you don't know why, but there's definitely a tension and something, and
Azul,
Yes.
are you sure you can't... What's happening?
Well, I was going to wait for later, just everyone was still here, but everyone's left. May as well fill you in. You were fun.
What was that?
I don't know if you were talking, Dune, but we didn't hear anything after May as well fill you in, really.
We were.
No, I can hear what she's saying.
Me neither.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's
There
better.
we go.
We were having fun. It was unfortunately short-lived.
What the hell could have happened in just a couple of... I was gone from you guys for, what, 2 hours? Just sightseeing the fair? What?
Perhaps since you last saw us.
So... I mean,
Well, you were there. I don't need to catch you up for the melody and symphony portion,
No.
but later on in the evening, after Melody met the rest of her family, what happened in the tent was well, the carnies had attacked us.
They what?
The performers, they attacked everyone in the crowd. We jumped to their aid.
Oh, okay. That.
Something was
Right.
different. They seemed like they didn't have a choice, and this became apparent when a devil had appeared.
A real one.
In the flesh.
Oh God. Well, what happened with the devil? Why? So the carnies had what? A deal, a business with the devil? Why was there a devil there?
Came merely to collect its end of the bargain.
Oh,
But Persephone had questions.
right. Was there a rift nearby by any chance?
No, there was no rift.
All right. Well, that's good at least. And what do you mean Persephone had questions?
Well, Persephone has been looking for her sister.
Yeah. I think we're more than aware about that by now. And what about it?
The devil potentially had answers,
Huh.
despite our best efforts. Perhaps my best efforts. I couldn't stop her from what she was about to do.
What did she do, Azul?
She made a deal.
She what?
Made a deal with the devil.
Uh-huh.
And then it vanished. She promised, or rather, her end of the deal was that she would fell the creature. And if she were successful, then he would presumably answer whatever questions she had.
If she killed it, how would it answer her? That what?
The
What
devils,
would she just beat it?
well, it revealed to us that the devils don't, when they're defeated in this plane, they merely return to their own.
No, wait. You mean that every devil we've killed isn't dead?
I'm not sure if it translates to every devil that we've defeated.
Even so, there's
Perhaps.
at least a few that we've killed that are still alive.
Perhaps. Quite likely.
No, this is
The most
Okay.
important thing at the moment that, despite my rash behaviors in the tent, Persephone needs help.
and
The other end of the deal was Persephone were to perish, her soul would no longer be her own.
She wagered her soul?
I believe that's the only thing devils deal in mostly.
I just... Yeah, you're... Sounds about right, but... Ezekiel's going to get a little more noticeably pale than he already is. And... God... Good gods. How did things go to shit so fast when I left? I'm... I just wanted to see the carnival. I'm...
Wouldn't let this get in the way of that. You still enjoyed your time here, for what it's worth.
What is a carnival worth? My friend's soul now being on the line.
No. Remember what I said. We have to be there for her.
I know, but... So if she's to die at all, she's gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe even Helm could do anything for her in this case.
Okay. I feel sick.
I did too.
And... Okay.
As you process Ezekiel, looking around after the conversation with Azul, Persephone and Fred are not within view, nor are Bishop and Melody. I'm not sure where the rest of Phoenix is. When they'll return, at this point, after what you said and now having the context, piecing everything together, it's creeping back your head. There's maybe even an if to that statement. However, Persephone, you catch up with Frederica, who still wringing her wrist. You can see the slight stain of blood on one of her knuckles from Bishop's lip.
You know, his words definitely they did sting. But they were just words, you know? You didn't... I understand. Are you okay?
No, that shit fucking hurt! Ow! Fuck, what the fuck is he a fucking wall? What the fuck?
Well, let me look at it.
No, it's fine, I'm fine. It's just... I don't feel better. Thought I would. It's not for him to say. I mean... I don't... Like, I don't agree with any... It's complicated.
It's okay. It's going to be okay. I know that it will be, you know, it will be fine. It will be fine. It's not... You... See, this is the whole point. He makes a deal and then feeds off of all the negativity. You can't let it consume you. Now, give me your wrist. as Persephone is like kind of trying to swipe at it, like lift her wrist on her own. I don't know if Fred's gonna let her.
Fred is not. Fred is gonna kind of hold her wrist to her chest. It's like it really is fine. It's just I know we have to keep moving, and probably should talk to Bishop again. Actually, talk to Bishop this time. But and Fred looks at Persephone, just kind of watching her expression, scanning, thinking.
Persephone kind of gives her like a little bit of a smile. It really will be okay. We can go find Bishop and talk to him now, and actually talk, like you said. It will be okay. He said words, but they're words. They're not they're not actions, like it's.
You can tell Fred is holding back. There are certain things she wants to say, kind of figuring out how to say it. Though she tries to mask her expression, you can tell that she is upset at Persephone. You can tell that he's angry, maybe a bit disgusted with her decision. Or she's fighting it anyways. Is it disgust? Shame? Anger? He doesn't know.
Say what you need to say. Take your time and find the words. Doesn't have to be. We're not in a rush.
I think I said everything I needed to say, and well, we should look for the others and keep moving.
That's a lie. You can talk. It's fine. Really. If you need to say something or if you're too upset, we can take time.
Fred is thinking about what Bishop said, and how he wasn't strong enough, how he wasn't able to, but neither was Fred. It's just Persephone. I don't agree with what you did. And I think I said everything I needed to say in the tent. I am angry, I think. And I do have hope, and I do want to believe, and I will defend you and our name. I didn't realize how much I cared about it. And to the extent that I do. Why?
Go ahead.
You weren't wrong. I would do anything to get Francesca back. But I didn't want it to be like this.
Well,
and I think you're stupid for doing it.
It's possible. Yes.
You are!
Could be out of my
Why?
mind. Because you miss her too.
What the heck?
It's for you, so you don't have to.
I didn't need you to do this for me.
Yes?
Do you think I'm weak?
No.
That I'm not capable of? That none of us are?
I think you are capable, which is why I gambled on you. I believe in you. I believe in everyone. If I didn't, I wouldn't have.
Would be so fucking mad if you died, Persephone. I swear to fucking God.
One of them.
I'm not dying. It's fine. We're going to live, okay? That's the point. you know, we have to try. We have to try to find her. And we just have to beat this devil, and we will find her, wherever she is, right?
Oh yeah. We just got to beat this stuff. Just like Why didn't I think of that? Oh my goodness. My goodness. You know what? Maybe I should make a deal too. I would never do that.
You just said you
No
would
offense.
never.
I mean
so
offense.
It's fine, you know. But like, I would do anything for you.
That's why it's so hard to be so fucking mad at you. I can't. Need to find the others.
And Fred heads back in the direction that you all had come. Melody, you catch up with Bishop as he's walking away, holding his jaw in his hands.
Bishop, wait up! And she nervously puts her hands up in the near in front of his face. I'm not gonna hurt you. Just trust me.
What is it, Melody? I'm sorry. I got a lot to think about right now.
It's fine, and we're gonna talk about it right now. Just hold still as she puts her hands in the lit to damage area and casts Cure Wounds on him.
All right.
Oh, that's an 11.
Nice. You feel the taste of iron disappears from your mouth. The dull, pulsing ache in your jaw and lip fades, and the swelling reduces.
Thanks, Melody. I appreciate that. But like I said earlier, I really think I don't. What I'm trying to say is that I think I'm all out of words for today. I at least I need some time to think.
Bishop, when you said those words you said earlier, I mean, it wasn't very nice, and I get it. I get why you would be mad at Persephone, and we're all upset, but I mean, I just found my family. I don't want to lose another family. Please, just try to understand. I know we're all fighting for the same reason, with Fiends, but I'm not saying what she did is right. I'm just saying, can we just be there for her? Please? Isn't that why we're here?
You don't think I know that? I'm not trying to lose my new family either. But I'm just as weak as I was back then. I couldn't do anything. I don't think you understand how that feels.
You're right. I don't understand. But I do understand one thing, Bishop, and it's that you're not weak. You're not weak because I believe in you. That's why I want to stick together, and I know that we can get through this, and we can kill that demon fiend that is after Persephone. Don't you think that perhaps she just had so much faith in us that we can defeat this fiend and she can see her sister back? Don't you get it? Maybe that's all part of the plan, but just trust us, please. Trust her. Let's just be there for her. Please, no more fighting. Look at us. I mean, we're already separating. I don't want this. You don't want this. None of us do. So please, Bishop, let's just take a step back and let's go see the others. We're in this together after all. And you guys all helped me find my family. Let us be there to help find your family and Persephone's family.
Um, all right. We'll head back. All right. Just I'm just. All right. All right.
So, the two of you head back as well. Ezekiel, you notice. Ezekiel Azul, you see Fred coming back with Persephone not far behind. A couple moments later, out from the shadows, darkness beyond your normal visual range, as it is very dim out, Bishop and Melody as well. You all stand within 20 feet of each other and silently exchange glances. Frederica to Bishop, Persephone to Bishop, Azul, Persephone, Ezekiel to everyone. Melody looking hopeful, but there's definitely that tension, but still almost silent understanding as both Bishop and Fred at almost the same time turn to continue the journey out of Windgrace back on the road to Pomona, and you guys fall in line and continue out of the town for as long as you need before setting up camp for the night. You get just back to the main road and you see that there are other campfires, many, dotting the countryside. Not much in the way of tents or even bedrolls. Some people you can see just laying in the grass in the fields without even the ability or materials to have made a fire. You've seen maybe not these exact people before, but judging by how they look, their clothing, and just the general defeated expressions that you see on the faces of some of the people in camps that you pass by, these are survivors of Silver Lake. Moving on, well, to wherever they can next. It seems like a lot of the former residents of Silver Lake are beginning to make the trip to Pomona and the towns and villages that surround it. You guys end up setting up your camp maybe at the early hours of the morning, 1, 2 in the morning maybe. About 200 feet from the next closest group of travelers. Anything before you guys take a long rest and head to Pomona? What's up?
I'm just thinking. I think Ezekiel's just gonna be kind of sitting away from the group. He kind of feels a little disconnected because everyone has like a shared moment that's very tense. So he's not really. He's just by himself, a little distant from everyone.
Okay.
That's it.
So you guys get the camp set up, and those of you who want to go and head to bed.
Melody's gonna approach a noticeable lonely Ezekiel
Mhm.
and just give him a hug from behind and let him know, hey, it's gonna be okay. Just trust. Okay?
Um, I guess that's all I can do, right? Right. Thanks.
It's okay, Ezekiel. We'll touch base tomorrow and I get to tell you all about it later. My performance and stuff. I mean, yeah, and maybe we can write some songs together, you know? We're not gonna be apart, okay? Let's just stick together from now on, okay?
Okay.
Everything's gonna be fine.
We'll try to make it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, just Melody stands up and gets us about to head over to her tent site. Um, just get some rest tonight. We all deserve it. And she walks away.
All right.
Thank you for coming over. I appreciate it. But I'm fine.
All right. So, is there anybody that you want to talk to, Ezekiel, or is there anybody that anyone else wants to talk to before the night is over?
Yes, that would be me, sir.
Talking to whom?
Frederica would like to, I guess if everyone's, going to bed or falling asleep or whatever. I don't know if we're doing like first watch and stuff like that, but
You could
I would
certainly volunteer
probably.
if you wanted.
Yeah, I absolutely volunteer. Actually,
to.
as a matter of fact.
Sure.
Um. But I'll use that as a way to talk to Bishop. So I'll approach Bishop.
Yep. You see him setting up his area to sleep for the night. You hear the crunching of grass as someone approaches you, Bishop. You look over your shoulder. You can see Frederica's there.
You don't have to worry about first watch. I can see you're worrying about that as you set up your tent.
Uh, yeah, sure. I had half a mind to think that maybe you wanted to take another swing at me.
Can I be honest? It didn't turn out the way I wanted it to. I thought it would be more efficient, almost. But nice reflex, I guess.
Yeah, it just, yeah, I guess it just kicked in, but I could feel the pain in your eyes, and I knew you needed it. I meant what I said earlier.
Well, as he's talking, Fred is actually going to assist him with helping him set up, his tent area, I guess.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah. Hmm?
I think I don't know who I was more mad at. But I don't think you get to speak for our sister. And if she has an issue with it, then she'll have to tell Persephone herself. I don't know if... I don't know how this is going to affect us, but that doesn't mean I'm going to try to attribute to that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think so.
I think my error was I was trying to sucker punch you when I really should have just told you, hey, I'm going to punch you. So maybe my technique was off or something along the line.
Hey, I know what I said was out of line. It's just, and maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't be speaking for your sister, but it just
You
really
have to
hurts.
remember, or I think I have to remember. I see it now that maybe there was always a weakness to her. A part of her that gave in to the fiend. And there are more people like that. And we can't blame them. They take from us and they continue taking, and what's left of, well, think about everyone else that we've walked by. Desperation. A false hope of some kind. Anything is better than accepting their reality. And the reality we're forced to face. Whether it's our own or the others. I wasn't intending on dying anyway, so I don't know if she was, but she's not allowed. I already told her that. Say it's covered.
Yeah, I'm happy you made sure it was. But I guess my frustration is that I've already lost a family like this once before, and
I fiend, specifically?
not fiends, demons.
Still fiends.
Still fiends.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of
It's okay.
devils.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still a little hazy sometimes in my mind, but it was I wasn't strong enough then to save him, and just seeing Persephone take that plunge, I felt like it was all slipping back to the same situation where maybe we weren't going to be able to save her.
Fred's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and smile. Can't tell if it's determination or naivety, maybe both. Though you can tell that her eyes are swelled up from crying on and off. She smiles. Well, I mean, Persephone does have me. And I think as long as we're together, we remain strong. And I know that sounds a bit idealistic and hopeful, but it's not just us. And, well, I can see that you all care too. So, I'll, oh yeah, thanks, I guess. But yeah, don't talk to her like that ever again, or I'll hit you again. Thanks.
All right. Guess at least we understand each other. And
Alright, well.
one last thing.
Huh, what?
let's make sure we get stronger together. Make sure we can save her butt when she thinks she's smarter than she is, which she probably is, but we've all heard the stories about devils, and there's always the one fool that thinks that they're gonna beat their deal. And I hope she's the fool that does. But we're gonna have to try to help her. Right? So let's make sure we're strong enough to make it happen.
Every day stronger than the last. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Frederica, you are taking the first watch. Is everyone else going to sleep? Rather, is there any other conversations that want to be had?
A tiny one.
What?
A tiny one.
With whom?
Nobody in the party actually.
Okay.
Persephone is just kind of going to wander away just slightly, and she's gonna talk to the Raven Queen. Or try to, just sort of like, look, I know I haven't really, not, if you've taken care of Francesca, I'm grateful. And I know that it's very likely that if things don't work, I'll never see you or her, or Fred, but if you have taken care of her, I'm beyond grateful. Truly. And if you haven't, I'm glad, and I'm going to find her.
Okay. And take another moment to yourself, Persephone, before returning to the small camp area and heading to bed. Frederica, can you make a perception check for me?
Yes. Seven.
You are distracted. In your own thoughts, in your own head. You are taken by surprise as you hear a voice close by, within 10 feet. Excuse me, ma'am.
I'm gonna take out my weapon defensively.
That mean no harm, no harm, please.
Out where I can see you.
I'm right here. He's walks around like in from your peripheral into view. He wasn't sneaking up on you. You just didn't notice him. So maybe from your point of view, he was sneaking up on you because you didn't see him. Sorry, no harm, truly.
What do you want?
You're one of them. I just noticed you and your people here setting up camp and was hoping. Do you have any food to spare? Not for me, but for my boy.
How many of you are there? And how far?
He points out to a small, kind of shoddy-looking spark of a campfire in the distance. Maybe about 200, 300 feet away. There's 4 of us. Myself, my wife, son, and my wife's grandmother. We come from Silver Lake, and though I am grateful we are alive and as intact as we are, we've not eaten in 2 days now. Just a little, just for my boy is all I ask. If you have...
Could I use divine sense in the moment as he's talking?
Yes, as he's speaking and pleading his case, you use divine sense, and you have no pick up on nothing. Nothing seems out of the ordinary, at least as far as what your divine sense would be able to see.
I'm going. All right. Let me see what I have. Just a moment.
Thank you.
I will first just wake up Azul.
Mm-hmm.
Or shake, attempt to.
Sure.
Hey. Wake up. Now.
Yes, Fred.
I'm gonna need you to just take watch for a moment. I'm going to bring some food over to their campfire. Over there. No harm, just a few strays hungry. If that's okay, I'll go through the food. Not all of it, of course. Okay. Excellent.
Impressive. Yeah. Sure.
Well, Fred's gonna look for food. I'm not sure exactly what we have. If we have anything to spare, or if I have anything.
I don't know. Do you have it?
I have. Need. I have if you need.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yes.
I'm sure we
take
have
it.
some. Okay. Nice. Is this from the carnival?
No, I picked this up before.
Good, keep the good stuff. All right.
I don't know where the good stuff is.
Me neither. I'm gonna walk towards the person with food.
Alright. Just some of Azul's rations or whatever.
Sorry,
I don't know. How many do you want?
How many rations you got? I'll take all
10.
of them. 10? I'll
10
take
days.
4, 5. We'll share some of mine later, okay? Give me 5.
What rations? I'm the only one that's bought these. I remember it was like, dang.
Well,
I should
I
probably buy
have
these.
money. I could do. That's a good idea. I should buy food more often.
I should probably eat sometimes. That's a great
I
idea.
bought rations too.
I have 10 days worth of rations.
I have a
From the
singular
beginning,
day.
you've not eaten a
From the
single
beginning.
one.
I've never no. I've always just leeched off someone else. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Can I just pick off of yours? Like, thank you.
What do you think
Go
ate
to
the
everybody
alligators?
else. There you go. Alright, so you go back to the man with the rations. So you just.
I mean, I'm assuming if he's not far, I'll take it with him to his camp.
Oh, okay, sure. Yes, sure. You don't need to. But we're right over this way, and you walk with him up to the camp, and you can see that there sleeping is a young boy and an elderly woman sitting awake by the young boy's side, looking concerned, is what you would presume to be his mother, just absently, concernedly stroking his hair.
I'm sorry there's not more I can give at this time, so I hope this is helpful.
Thank you. It's very generous, more than we could have hoped for. Thank you very much. And he goes and takes the hardtack dried meats and kneels down. Here, give this to him. Wake him. Get some food in his belly. And they stir the child from his sleep, and he happily, hungrily begins to eat the rations as if it was, well, first meal he's had in a couple days. You could see that the enjoyment on it, as if it were the good stuff.
If I could give them, I can't. I mean, I do my best to help, but if this is something for you guys, be to. Oh, I don't know. Hopefully it'll help, I guess. And I'm just gonna give him 10 pieces of gold.
Jesus. Yeah. This. Thank you. You are a blessing. Thank you. Once we get to Pomona, we'll be okay. We just have to get to Pomona, you hear that? We'll be fine. We're fine now. And thanks you again profusely.
Just, if you can, pay it forward at some point in time. There are others that also need help, more than us.
Looks into your eyes and looks down at the, to him, probably small fortune, and nods and, yes. Yes, I will.
How far is it from here to Pomona?
From here, we're probably, depending on how quick you are, another 3 days on foot. 2 if you're quick about it, perhaps.
I see. And you have family there?
No. All of our family was in Silver Lake, or as far back as I've been told and could remember. But we survive. We adapt. And it's not like we have much of a choice.
I should probably head back. The others still need to rest, but hopefully we can see each other some point in Pomona. I wish you all well.
And thank you again so much. And as you walk away, you can hear them speaking renewed, hopeful. You head back to camp. You gonna go to bed? Let Azul just take over second watchy.
Since you're already awake, I could go to bed. Thank you.
Azul, your watch comes to an end. Wee hours of the morning. The sun begins to rise, and as you and your group were a bit late to bed, you still have a few hours remaining before everyone is full and well rested, as other camps begin to be broken down, and the early risers begin to continue on the road towards Pomona. But who's taken over after you?
Melody.
All right.
Me.
I was gonna speak to you, and I guess you're a light sleeper. Or not?
Me. Huh? What? Huh? Azul? What time is it?
Time for you to make sure. Safe.
It's that time. Sure. I'm just picking up my bow and arrow with me. All right, I'll go. Hmm.
You walk out,
Try
you're
not to-
tired. Sorry.
Try not to lose that on any innocent people.
Of course not. Are you kidding me? I'll be the best protector and not harm anyone. As she
Yes,
skips
I have
away.
faith.
Okay. You head towards the campfire, which is extinguished, put out as the sun is beginning to rise. Walk around, sit around. You can see as other camps begin to be broken down. The roads away from Silver Lake are filled with trails of refugees and people searching for whatever's next in their life. As you guys are maybe 100 feet off the road, you can see all of this very clearly, Melody, not within range to have any conversations from the campsite, but you can see this trail of slow moving people fleeing Silver Lake. Most, if not all of them, carrying nothing but clothes on their back, a small satchel, maybe. See a woman pushing a wheelbarrow that has a couple young children in it. They, toddlers, seemingly oblivious, are two of the only cheery faces that you see, as they seem to be playing some sort of game with each other. You see individuals, you see families, you see partial families. But your watch goes by otherwise uneventful. Bishop. You wake early with a start. Your heart thrumming in your chest, your eyes shoot open, and you're immediately aware of your surroundings. A recurring nightmare that has haunted you for, well, years at this point. The gnashing of teeth, the ripping of claws. Horrid, confusing, swirling madness. A scorpion stinger. A nauseating, phosphorescent yellow light. And the pained cries and screams of your brothers and sisters in arms. You breathe it off. It's not something that's new to you. You've woken up like this plenty of times since it happened, and you just shake it off.
Was Melody able to see that? The way he got up, or no?
If he's in a tent, no. If he's not, probably.
I mean, Fred did help me put up a tent, so.
Yep, that's true. So no.
Yep.
But Bishop is the first one, other than you, Melody, who is now waking up and seemingly getting ready for the day a bit earlier than you would have expected anyone else to be waking up. But there he is.
Good morning, Melody. Looks like you got stuck with watch, huh?
Hey, morning, soldier. And yeah, Zul put me up to it. Must be because I laughed so hard at his clown paint the other day. I deserve it. But anyways, how are you feeling? It's kind of odd to see you so early in the morning. I mean, I did say I was going to keep watch, so, yeah. How are you? Being pretty tired.
I'm fine. It's nothing I won't shake off with the rest during the day. I just try to stretch a little bit and loosen up, kind of shake away the dream that hopefully would just slowly fade away from my mind as I become more and more awake.
It does, and it does. Go on your morning 10-mile run. Yep, you saw. Before long, the rest of you are waking up, breaking down camp, and joining the rest of the travelers on the road. There is no shortage of people on the road to Pomona, the dirt road well worn and churned with the constant stream of footfalls. The occasional horse-drawn cart or rider will pass by in one direction or another. Is there anything you guys want to do before we get to Pomona? The surrounding area is lush green with, as you get closer to Pomona, the following day, and especially the one after that, farmlands near as far as the eye can see, the bleating of goats, sheep, the sight of cattle grazing. Those of you familiar with the Republic, who many of you are, some of you not so much, Ezekiel Azul, would know that this area of the Republic, the city of Pomona, and all of the surrounding towns and villages are basically the breadbasket of the Republic. Very rich, fertile agricultural land, with Pomona being the hub for the trade of those smaller towns, villages, and farmsteads, as well as a central point to the Republic from which, even before the emergence of the Bloodlands, was a very important military outpost for dispatching soldiers to whichever part of the country they needed dispatching to. So, anything before Pomona?
Not for me personally.
Persephone
Okay.
would like to find,
Hmm?
well, like to just kind of approach Azul, kind of match his walking, and maybe even ask him to wait up a moment.
Yes.
Oh, hey, do you mind if we slow down a bit? Let the others, you know, to have a word.
Yes, of course. Would you like me to get everyone's attention?
I think she wants
Oh,
the two of you
no,
to slow
just
down and
with you,
personal
not
conversation.
everyone right now, because everyone's mad. Probably you are too. And that would be fair, but, you know.
I'm not mad.
Look,
So you wish to speak to me alone?
yeah, if possible.
Oh,
Okay, so you said stuff in the tent. You're like, so I don't believe in you, but it's the opposite. I do. And that's, I mean, obviously, I don't think I can run off on my own and defeat a devil.
I would hope not. But I it didn't take me long to come to that conclusion as well. What I said in the tent was a bit rash, a bit unlike me.
Well, I mean, it was a moment where everybody reacted, maybe in ways they possibly shouldn't have, but I mean, myself included.
I understand, but it probably just means we must stick together more than ever.
I just really wanted you to know that I do actually believe in you, and, well, everyone, obviously, because, well, I mean, traveling with you has been, well, it's been a privilege, to be honest. I wasn't
I
strong enough
appreciate that.
to do anything when Francesca originally went missing or passed away or whatever happened. I don't know. But I feel like there's maybe a chance now.
Well, you're also not alone.
Well, that's why there might be a chance, because there's you and everybody else.
I wouldn't sell yourself short either.
I just really, it's been bothering me. I wanted you to know that I do believe in you, really, honestly. And Persephone then looks him in the eye and just like very serious, you know, because she means what she's saying right now.
Azul smiles and nods.
Have we still got paint on our faces?
Are you asking me?
Well, not
Could have washed it off.
here. I'll prestidigitation the paint off the terrible, horrible looking smeared up paint.
Yeah, and probably smeared up a bit from the fight to any tears that had been had. Spending a night sleeping, it's probably cracked, chipped a bit. That and it's not exactly super high quality.
Thank you. I I mean, I wasn't really. At first, I was afraid to kind of look you in the eye, and then I did. Then I still have, you know, paint on my
I'll
face.
take it
too.
off my face too.
Yep.
Right.
It was fun though.
As I told Ezekiel, despite the events of the evening, everything that happened before still happened. We should cherish these moments regardless.
Yeah, you know, that's sort of why I wanted you to know that I do believe in you. And, you know, all the silliness, like, forever I was worried about what everyone would think of me, and, like, how could anyone take me seriously as, you know, any sort of fighter or anything. So I just. Well, I've been disguising my voice for a while.
I took notice.
Yeah, I just thought it'd fit in better. It'd be less questions, and you know, because Fred doesn't and I do, and but it, you know, it was just a semester abroad, but it was very formative.
Well, if you ask me, you sound better.
Well, thank you. It just seems maybe life is a little too short.
Perhaps. Maybe. I don't know about that. I can't recall how. I don't know how old I am.
You don't look very old. Persephone's now studying him, like kind of like hard, like trying.
Not gonna check me for wings again, are you?
Oh no,
That was Melody, I
I
thought.
didn't check your wings.
Was
She
that
said you were made of magic, and so I was like, "Are you actually tangible?" Because I've never actually collided with you before, so I thought possibly, but obviously not. You are very much here. You know, magic. You're very solid. If you are solid magic.
Solid magic indeed.
You are made of magic. I mean, to an extent. I mean, what is life? And these are big questions, really.
Well, anything is magic. Magic has an answer for pretty much everything, as you've pointed out before.
Magic is pretty great indeed. But yes, I believe in you and everyone, and yeah. And as far as you know, you don't look old, so you know you've probably got a long life ahead of you. I would imagine, anyway. Persephone smiles a little.
Again, I appreciate it. Should be. I should be the one saying that I'm impressed by you all.
You're impressed. I mean, well, you've saved everybody countless times.
Well, I mean, yes, but yeah, it's been quite apparent I take a backseat in practically every scenario.
maybe you shouldn't.
For better or worse, Persephone, I don't believe you've given me the choice.
Oh, right. I'll try to do better about that.
Quite alright. Is probably better than I bring my all to bear.
Hmm. Do you...
We should hurry along, though.
Oh, yeah, totally. Do you think I... Hmm. Do you think you could talk to Frederica?
She's not the most receptive to me. I don't know why you would ask me.
Well, I mean, You should talk to her. Yes, please. I mean, if you don't mind.
Sure. I don't mind. She might.
Well, maybe, but also maybe not. Maybe she'd really enjoy it, actually.
About anything in particular?
Anything, really. Just distract her a bit. She's brooding and it's not good. I would try,
Okay.
but she's mad at me right now, I believe, and it's perfectly fair. You know, it isn't at all. I mean, I understand.
Alright then. Don't worry about it. I'll speak to her.
Thank you. For everything, really.
We're in this together.
So, the two of you eventually pick up the pace just enough to eventually catch back up with the rest. Anybody else?
I guess I'm approaching Fred.
Okay. Approaching or putting your voice in her head?
I thought it for a moment. She doesn't really like that.
Okay.
Good day, Fred.
Listen, if this is about the watch, it's fair and square. I woke you up. It was your time to do the watch. It wasn't my time. I was already tired. Get over
No,
it.
this
No?
has nothing to do with the watch.
Oh. So then what do you want?
Simply to speak to you, if possible.
Well, it is pleasant to speak with you directly. I will say that. At least you're not doing that magic thing where you're there and not there, and I can hear you, but I can't see you, or I guess I can see you, but I can also hear you, but not actually. It doesn't matter.
It's telepathy. A trick of gem variations of dragons. I don't imagine you've met many.
Many dragons?
Dragons, Dragonborn. The gem
No.
variations have the capabilities to use telepathy.
So you are then. Then which one are you?
I mean, is it not apparent? Possibly? He's gonna, like, wish his tail around.
Make a let's say make a nature check, Frederica.
It is raining. This sucks.
Oh, don't listen to that.
That's a 0. You don't even know what a
Not the
dragon
zero.
is. You never heard of dragon. What's a dragon?
Ponte. 11.
You've heard of dragons. You know of Dragonborn. You know it's like people. However, you've not heard of gem dragons. You know, basically, there's 2 major types of dragons: chromatic, metallic. Past that, maybe you could name some or all of them. Sometimes, I don't know. Right now, they all slip your mind. Never heard of gem dragons before.
Are you pulling my leg? I don't think I've heard of gem dragons before, or at least met one or read about one. Or are you from? I think I've actually
Yeah.
asked. Where are you from?
Man. Yeah. Well, I mean, presumably the only thing I can recall is faint visions of the astral sea, so perhaps from there. It's quite difficult to speak of my past, fortunately.
Have you remembered anything else since then?
A few things, minor things. The carnival. The town, Silver Lake.
You remember
Not-
it?
Well, no, not the town itself. These things seem to jog my memory of previous moments, but they're just quick flashes. He wasn't quite apparent in the moment, but maybe because I didn't speak up very often, but I was quite focused in Silver Lake. The situation reminded me of something I dealt with before. Not exactly, of course, but a similar one. But enough of the doom and gloom of that. Gem dragons, you've never met a single gem dragonborn. I'm your first.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. That would explain why you're always so perturbed by the telepathy then. Not one for magic either, because that's capable with magic as well. You're usually enshrouded in various magical effects when we are in combat. I presumed maybe you had a bit of an understanding of magic in general.
I can't say that I'm well versed, but I can. It's not that I'm not curious to learn more about magic, it's just.
Magic seems attracted to you.
Well, yeah, that's because I feel it, right? I think they're intertwined in some way. And whatever emotion I feel, it's almost like it bursts out of me. But before it used to be a struggle, containing those emotions. But at the very least out here, I can use them
display them, free them. It doesn't matter what my posture is or what kind of face I'm making and to who, what I say, how I say it, what I do, the decisions that I make. It doesn't affect anyone else but myself. Well, you guys too. There's a freedom. There's something beautiful about battle that I've come to learn anyways. I can't say I entirely enjoy it. You can never get the images of the fiends out of your mind, or the people devastated by everything that's going on. But I don't know, it feels satisfying to definitely kill them. Sometimes.
Conflict
Well-
is indeed necessary.
Well, do you ever have dreams? Do you remember them?
Not that I can remember, no. I do have them, but upon waking up, they are a bit of a blur. I can't make any sense of them.
I don't think I remember all of my dreams either. The nightmares, they still, and I'm sure all of us at some point has had one of those, especially with the things that we face. Can't be alone in that. I hope I'm not alone in that. But
There are worse things out there.
like contracts.
Even worse than contracts, I'm afraid.
Then, well, yeah, void gates are pretty bad too.
Yes, something in the form of that nature as well. You reminded me of something interesting.
Bad thing? We were just talking about nightmares. Do I scare you?
No, not at all. Well, it wasn't a good thing, but it's good to know. There are worse things out there. I've seen them, and I've been presented with them. I can't recall them all. I can't probably put a name to one, but that's important to remember. There are worse things out there than what we've currently been presented with. And,
I don't know if that's supposed to make me feel better.
Well, I'm still here. So it can be overcome, regardless of whatever situation we're put into.
Um, ooh, I guess thanks for talking.
I suppose I don't do that often enough, right?
No, you're kind of a creep. Usually you're in like the background
A
listening. and-
creep.
Kind of. I mean, that's what gave me the heebie-jeebies. I would just see you staring. Like, look, like she just opens her eyes and scans the area. This is you all the time, just looking out, not in. Then people are surprised when they see you. You just kind of. I'm not saying you're invisible or anything because you definitely stand out, but, I don't know. Be more involved or something.
You're the second person to tell me that today. Yes, you will hear me speak my mind more often. Don't worry about that. As for whatever display you just made, trying to presumably represent or mimic me, I doubt I stand there like that with my eyes wide open looking at you.
Fred does it again.
Incredibly doubtful.
Hey guys. I turn around and I look, like, trying to grab everybody. Who am I? I do the face again.
No, clearly Azul.
Definitely Azul. I mean, where is he? She's like looking around her surroundings. He's not creeping in on us, is he?
Oh my god.
Per usual.
No, he's right next to me. See, I told you, you're really good at that. I think.
Azul stood there, silently watching and observing the entire interaction.
Persephone
Melody
gives us-
whispers to Ezekiel.
I was just gonna give a little thumbs up. Like, it's going well.
Thanks, Azul. You're doing it.
I told you he's made of magic.
I mean, if that wasn't clear, I don't know.
Mhm.
Well, if you are going to attempt to imitate me, at the very least you can do it with a clean face. I will cast prestidigitation on her face. Clean it of her crappy makeup.
Yep. Butterfly is gone. Which, oddly enough, makes you look a little bit less like Azul. You know, the
I think I did a
little-
pretty good
little
job.
Magic.
Much better. Now you are more Fred and less Azul.
One more thing. I guess, well, if you ever remember anything and you want to share it, maybe we can all share a thing about ourselves. Randomly.
Perhaps I'd quite like that.
Like, I know how to play bagpipes. Did you guys know that? I hated it, but I'm actually really good at it. I think I'm good at it. Persephone, am I good at the bagpipes? Do you remember?
Oh, yeah, yes, definitely. Good. Persephone's giving more of a thumbs up. A worried look on her plastered smile.
Do you think they'll have some? What was it? Pomona. We should do it. I should get it. I'm gonna get it.
I'm a
Yeah,
bit of a
forgot.
fan, so I suppose I look forward to it if that is true.
We could form a band together. The Bard Band. Or the
Absolutely
Bardian.
not. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. The
I-
Bard and the Barb.
Well,
You guys already
Ezekiel, you were
formed a band, yeah.
yeah. Ezekiel, you were quite late for that, but we did quite the performance before you arrived.
I totally fucking crushed it! What are you talking about?
I
As she jumps
wouldn't take it that
excitedly.
far.
Well, I will
It was fair at best.
to myself. Please do not make me sing again.
Oh, alright.
That is what we were lacking. You know, Ezekiel, if you were there, you probably would have been able to sing.
Oh, good
Hey,
God.
Dragon Boy is
No.
right.
No. I made a fool of myself in front of the other group. I'm not doing it again.
Are you kidding? You were totally awesome.
I'm gonna start straying behind everyone. And then, like, with a pouty face.
My mage hand's gonna push him back forward.
Oh,
Oh.
why are you in with him too?
Oh, the mage hand.
She can agree with me at times. Not always.
I
wish
can always
times were not
agree.
these times. I want to be a part of your band.
I believe she really enjoyed the performance.
Fine. I'll give it another.
Barbarian
shot.
and the Melodies, or something. That would be a cool name.
That is such a cool name.
Okay, admittedly, that is kind of cool.
Do you think the mage hand will join us? As she looks towards Azul.
Is there an instrument that can be played with one hand? I can't make enough.
Aren't the little wooden bead things, the wooden shakies with the beads in them? What is that called,
A
Melody?
tambourine.
A
Macarena.
tambourine.
Yeah. Yeah, that. I mean, I know what
Maraca.
it's called. It's just I
Uh,
don't think Ezekiel knows what
half of a triangle.
half of
If
a
you-
triangle.
if you hang up the triangle, just the triangle.
Yeah.
Triangle.
Could ring a bell.
Wait, I can
You
make
ring a
two.
bell, ding-a-ling-a-ling. Yeah, you can make two.
The cowbell.
Never mind.
Hmm.
I can. Drums it is.
Well, I mean, you could get a cowbell. Or,
Yes. You
I
prefer the
remember-
cowbell over the drum.
Hell
You
yeah.
are interesting.
Yeah, in my village we we didn't have much, but the cowbell it has a fun ring to it.
I had no cows, but the cowbell had plenty of those.
Have plenty of them. Why would I not have cows?
Give the man cows, please.
My cows.
The cowbells! Yeah, forget the sleigh
La
bells.
vaca.
We got cowbells.
La vaca.
You know what? If I don't get my cows, this is why Ron left.
La vaca.
Let's go find the cow, guys! There's probably some bell cows somewhere.
Bell cows? Okay. Some bell
There's
cows.
plenty of farmland, I'm sure.
You guys are gonna steal a cow now? Alright, cool. This is what we're
Tip
doing.
it over.
Cow
Tip it
tipping.
over when it's sleeping.
Cow tipping. Lucifer.
Is it not Moosifer? Oh no! What if that's true though?
Lucifer?
I
You don't
mean,
know.
the-
He's canon.
What do you know about Lucifer?
Yeah.
I know
He doesn't know
nothing.
about
I'm just
Moosifer.
saying,
He's
we saw a
canon.
devil with a lion face, or it looked like a lion at least, maybe a tiger.
Hey guys, hoodie.
Tony the Tiger.
Tony the tiger.
Guys,
What's
I'm about to play some music with my cowbell.
No,
You didn't.
I'm gonna plead with the mage hand to let me stray behind the group again.
A second one forms and pushes you further.
No.
Hooray! Melody 1, Ezekiel 0.
Are we there yet?
That's the question.
I mean,
That's
do you
a
want? are
very
you guys done?
amusing question. Yeah, you're right. Enough of this amusement. We should head along, guys.
Shit.
It's just a pun. Don't have a cow, alright? It's not
No. No. God damn it.
Oh my god. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe one more melody. Really milk it.
Oh.
There's more where that came from, gods in the sky.
Oh gosh.
You utter stop right now.
I guess I made a mistake.
Wait, what? I don't get it.
Boo.
Okay, that's gonna be the title of this. Okay.
Alright. No more puns.
Don't do it.
You want to? Who's you want? Someone's gonna make a pun. You want to
No,
make another pun?
I was
Go on.
hoping-
Make a pun. I dare you.
Whoa.
I dare.
Make the pun check.
Make a fucking pun.
Alright. Any other conversations
Hopefully not.
before Pomona?
No, that's everything. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, put her in the corner.
No.
Okay. So, On the following eve, as the sun is setting, you approach Pomona. You're still walking alongside, and in the crowd of refugees that are making their way along the road towards Pomona. As the sun hangs low in the sky, it casts a golden hue over rolling fields of wheat and barley that stretch out as far as your eye can. The gentle rustling of crops swaying in the breeze creates a soothing symphony, punctuated by the distant call of farmers tending to their land, wrapping up a day's work. The rich aroma of earth and fresh crops fill the air. As the six of you continue along the well-trodden, you pass by neat rows of fruits and vegetables, the pastures dotted with grazing livestock. Some farmers pause in their work to wave at you, their faces wet but warm. In the distance, the towering stone walls of Pomona begin to rise above the horizon. Their imposing presence a stark contrast to the serene countryside. The city's stone fortifications, reinforced ancient battlements, stand as the city's guardians against any threats. Beyond the walls, the tops of buildings and spires of temples can be seen, hinting at a bustling and active populace within. As you draw closer, the road widens and becomes paved with cobblestones, signaling your approach to the city gates. Merchants with laden carts, travelers on horseback, and native Pomonans on foot mix with the crowds of refugees making Silver, all converging towards the entrance, creating a lively tapestry of movement and sound. The gates themselves are a wonder to look at, a marvel of engineering. Wrought iron and sturdy wood bound with metal, flanked by statues of legendary heroes who had defended the Republic in ages past. The city guards, clad in gleaming armor, bearing the crest of Pomona, stand watchful at their posts. Their eyes scan the incoming throng, practiced vigilance, ensuring the safety and order of those entering the city. As you reach the gates, one of the guards steps forward, his expression a blend of authority and courtesy. "Welcome to Pomona," he says, his voice carrying the weight of tradition and duty. He addresses you as well as others near you, and you see the same scene playing out with other groups of those who wish to enter the city. "State your business and proceed within. May your stay be prosperous and safe." Some around you announce themselves as merchants, others as people seeking refuge from having lost their home in Silver Lake, and that last one seems to be something that he's been familiar with hearing over the past couple days at least, and nods and around you to head in.
We're here with the Wardens. We've been reassigned.
Excellent. There have been a number of new Rift Wardens to Pomona in recent weeks. He points over into the city towards this large stone fortress.
Oh,
That is where you'll be headed.
wow.
If
Sorry.
it's alright. Yes.
We've stationed at a tent before, so, you know. Upgrades, I guess.
He gives you a smile and a little chuckle. Well, you are in Pomona now. We grateful for the work that you wardens do. It's just, like I said, be safe. May your stay be prosperous.
Yours as well.
He nods and moves on to the next throng of people, repeating his line. Welcome to Pomona. State your perceive. You guys enter through the city gates. Passing through, you find yourselves immersed in the vibrant heart of the city. Cobblestone streets wind through bustling market districts where vendors hawk their wares. Fresh produce, fine textiles, curious-looking trinkets. The scent of baking bread mingles with, making mouths and rumble. In the center of it all stands the old fortress. Let's see.
So this is it. From the sounds of it, it's the biggest city we've been to.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
It's actually the first city proper.
city proper. Okay. Wow, this place is enormous.
It's not bad. I think Concordia is larger, though. At least final, maybe.
Larger?
Well, that's what.
Oh, what would that even look like?
Maybe we'll go one day.
I guess, yeah. He's gonna be like he's a little giddy thinking about a place even larger than this.
He's just like, wow, this is huge. And it's like, what? Bigger?
Bigger equals better.
Okay. So, Persephone, could you make a history check? Frederica, you can as well as anybody from the Republic who is proficient in history. I don't know how many of those you are. I don't even know if we have one person proficient in history.
Fishing and rolling, maybe.
Sure they.
Crazy. It's a 7.
Funny enough, I'm proficient, but I'm not from here, so.
You're not from here. That's unfortunate. You're from over here, but you've been sheltered, so
Yeah.
you're proficient in your people's history.
Yeah.
Well,
Might as well try to history it up too.
I said you're proficient. No, you're not proficient. You're not proficient.
I sure ain't.
You sure ain't. Since you're proficient, Ezekiel, go ahead and make a history.
Oh.
Yep. It's mainly for the ones forced to study, the sisters, and those proficient.
The canon outcome 1.
1. Nope. This
That's
is city.
crazy.
City big.
Ooh.
City big. Ooh, people. Ooh, cows.
Stone everywhere?
But where are the cows? So, examining.
I've never been around here before.
Yep. Perfect.
You are you people.
So, the city features a mix of old and new architecture. There are multiple of these castle-like fortresses that seem to be these ancient stonework buildings, cobblestone streets, and newer wooden buildings and market stalls. one of the older fortresses, the ones that you were pointed in the direction of, apparently now been converted into, repurposed as a Rift Warden base. Its ancient stone standing as a testament to Pomona's enduring strength. The fortress looms large, a hub of activity, with wardens moving purposefully about, their armor and weapons reflecting their readiness for battle. Your arrival into Pomona, and as you approach the fortress, has not gone unnoticed. Eyes follow you with curiosity and respect. It seems like Rift Wardens have a certain look to them. Strong, adventuring types, not like the soldiers or town guards that wear their uniforms, but you are certainly not just average travelers. So, the path ahead is clear. Get to the fortress and receive your new assignments. Events of material.
Do we happen to remember who we talking to directly? Were we given a name? Do we know who to talk to? Do we just talk to anyone?
I don't
I
think so.
I don't believe we've been given a name of a reporting officer or anything like that. But at least I would go up to the whoever looks like they're in charge there and say something to the effect. Phoenix Group reporting in. We were sent here by Cheryl,
So
and then
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, as you're talking, I would be taking out the other sending stone that Cheryl gave me, and just kind of slide it over and say,
All right.
"You're probably gonna
So-
need this."
So, as you approach the fortress, there are guards stationed outside. Looks like wardens not wearing the same crest of Pomona or uniform armor that those at the city gates had worn. Ah. Yes, we've been expecting you lot. Let's see. It's quite late, but he should still be available now. You are looking for Legatus Thaddeus Stonewall. He's the one in charge of the base here in Pomona, and he'll be the one that will be needing that stone of yours.
Legatus, huh?
Well, that is his rank, as it were. He's an old military man, tries to structure stuff like that around here. Thaddeus is his name.
All right, Thaddeus. Which direction you said he's in?
I should walk with you all till he says it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks you through the interior of this large fortress. The exterior of it, imposing yet majestic, with towering battlements, sturdy ramparts, ancient stone towers that loom over weathered surfaces that bear the scars of battles fought, maybe even centuries. As you walk within, you see it's a hive of activity that, as wardens, even into the night, as the sun is setting, go about their duties. The interior courtyard seems like a hub of both social interaction as well as holding training grounds, barracks, and mess halls that I assume are bustling with activity throughout the day. This fortress alone, the Rift Wardens here might have as many people that Twin Hills did. It is a massive difference.
Wow, this I I've never seen so many people in just a building. This is incredible. The the architecture is insane. I feel like I don't belong in here.
Of course you belong here. There's so many. You're right. There's so many wardens everywhere. This is amazing. Think of the things that we can learn. What
Yeah.
groups were stationed here?
Plenty. Dozens? I couldn't name them all, honestly.
It's so grandiose.
Always coming and going. Most of the missions that take place outside of the Bloodlands themselves, they all come from here. Wherever you came from, whichever small base and town that you all hail from, that you started your journey with the Wardens at, simply a means to get here. See which groups actually have what it takes.
So
Not saying whatever you did and whatever you came against wasn't important. Surely it was, and I'm sure you've saved plenty of lives and everything like that. But everything that we do is towards the end of the fiends in our home, right? No matter how large or small the task.
right. No offense taken at all. Hi. Wow. Just I don't really know what to say. So there's a food hall. Is this it?
There's actually two. One here, one on the
Two?
other side. Yes. Meal served, dawn and dusk. Otherwise, get your own.
Is how good is the food?
Well, it's passable. Not like it's not, hardtack and dried jerky bad, but you'll find better stuff out in the city.
Okay. Seeing as you've probably been in the city for uh a while, do you have any places that you would recommend?
Absolutely. Well, I'm not exactly one for the finest of dining, but the Rook's Perch, popular place for wardens as well as
Mm-hmm.
the Pomona guards, travelers, adventurers. It's a lively tavern inn. It's not too far away either. Maybe 20-minute walk from the fortress.
A
Yes.
tavern?
Ezekiel's writing this down.
Don't look so surprised that there's a tavern in the city.
20 minutes, you said? Guys, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
You should really check in before. Which
Yes,
group did you say you were
of
again?
course. We're Phoenix Group. We're from Twin Hills.
Alright, Phoenix group. I'm sure I'll remember that.
I was just joking. Anyways, you said it was which way?
So, just over here and down this hallway, you're still walking through like an open area of the central area. You can see that there are a number of training dummies and targets set up on the training grounds. You can hear the sound, both chatter and sparring, as metal clashes with metal. You hear an angry voice as you guys pass by, of a grizzled dwarven man with thick beard and what seems to be a very no-nonsense attitude. He's shouting at another individual who's currently standing beside a filled with crates and barrels. What do you mean you lost the labels? What the fuck is in these crates if you don't have the label? We have to go through every single one of them. You come to me with unlabeled goods. You just made... You know what? You just made your night a lot longer. Go through, catalog every single bit of gear, every single scrap of food that are in these crates. And he storms off. The other one sighs and begins to climb into the cart and pry open crates and barrels. The warden leading you didn't seem to pay any mind, as if it was just part of normal day stuff. Leads you to a hallway, and partway in, and you're going to head down this hall. At the turn before the end, you're going to make a left. 2 halls down there, you're going to make a right, and at the end of that hallway, doors, and that is where you will find.
You said what? Left, right, left?
Yes.
No,
Right before the end of the hall, so in the second hallway to the end, make a left. 2 halls down, right, end of the hallway is where you need to be. You know what?
Okay, of course. Understood.
I can walk with you, Solar.
yeah,
Are you
no,
sure?
that'd
We
be
can do
not
it.
a problem.
appreciated.
No, it's fine. You should.
Wow.
I'll get an earful if I let you all get lost on your first day in here.
Thank you.
We wouldn't get lost. But okay, thank you.
I definitely would get lost.
Alright. So he leads you through the interior of the fortress, and you come up on a set of stone, or the set of wooden doors built into the stonework. Knocks, gets confirmation from inside a gruff voice. You enter. You see a large, sort of semi-spherical or semicircular room as the door opens. In the middle, there is a massive table with sprawling maps and notes across it. You can see that there are figures, pins, markers set all across the map. Behind that, there's a smaller desk area with a nice rug and lit by candlelight, bookshelves behind it. The entirety of the room is cast in dim yellow-orange glow from torch sconces hanging on the wall. And a single large iron chandelier that comes down from the ceiling and hangs maybe 15 feet above the large central table. Sitting behind the desk at the far end of the room is an imposing human man. Seems to be in his late 40s with rugged face, short cropped brown hair streaked with gray, and a thick, well-groomed beard. Well, come on in. Close the door. He gestures you all in and stands, walking around the table.
Sure.
Oh, all right.
I don't recognize your faces, which tells me you're not Wardens or you're new. So which is it?
We're new. At least here, not to the Wardens.
He
We're Phoenix Group. We were stationed in Twin Hills before.
Yes.
Been reassigned.
Heard of you. Been expecting. You're the Warden. About that. Trust you have your second stone. Takes his hand.
Yep, right here, sir.
Takes it, examines it. And gives it a quick test, speaks into it. You hear him. Gives you a look, Bishop. His eyes kind of gesturing down to the other stone in you.
Yeah. You copy? I don't know. Testing.
You're
1, 2,
fine,
3.
You're good. That's good. Alright. As you've shown up pretty late into the evening, there's one other thing that, well, I had intended to meet with you and a number of in a few days' time. Every one time a couple days early. But as you have arrived now, one person you need to meet.
Your
so-
mic is cutting out a lot.
Oh, my mic is cutting out a lot?
Yeah. Sorry.
Is it still bad, or am I okay? Am I just not talking loud enough?
I think it's your. Yeah, I think it's maybe you're not
You're good
talking
now.
loud enough.
Okay.
Like it's not picking
Yeah.
up your voice
Gotcha.
sometimes.
Okay. Well, you have still a few days before all new coming groups are meant to be here. But as you are here now, there is one person you have to meet. And you can see that there is a little bit of maybe annoyance? Maybe? As he speaks.
Oh no.
What?
I don't. You sound weird. I don't. Is it just me this time around?
It was just a little distance. If
Yeah.
that makes sense. Just a tad bit.
So, Thaddeus informs you that there is somebody else that you have to meet upon arriving at the base. He stands and heads to the door, gesturing for you to leave before him, locking it before he follows you. So, we were fortunate enough to be gifted this fortress, or at least allowed to use it. The Republic. However, as the Wardens have grown in both numbers and influence, there are those within the Republic that have become concerned. And so every new warden that is to stay at Arx Bellatoris must first meet with our resident ambassador.
All right, and we to meet him right now.
He should still be around, so yes, unless you'd like to stay elsewhere. If you are to stay in the fortress, it is a requirement.
What are we expected to do? Just a meeting of some kind, or
Yes, just a meeting. He shall inform you of, well, what is expected of you by the Republic, anyway. It's all bureaucratic.
Well, I say bring him out already.
He leads you to a separate office after many more minutes. Afterwards, well, I will meet with you as well as the Wardens in 3 days. Till then, get yourselves familiar with the fortress, your new home, and the city. So after that, well, you may not be seeing much of it. And he turns to leave after opening the door and calling in. Ambassador, sir. This is Phoenix Group. New Wardens. In the smaller yet more lavishly furnished office room here, you see a shrewd and well-dressed human man in his early 50s or so. Neatly combed dark hair streaked with gray and piercing hazel eyes. He wears elegant robes and insignia of a high-ranking government official, some of you notice, and carries himself with an air of authority and sophistication. Ah, yes, yes. Please do come and sit. I have enough chairs for all. You hear, just slightly, a scoff under the breath of the Legatus before he closes the door behind you. Heads off. You all enter and what? What'd you say?
I just could Could Persephone have made a perception check on the Legatus guy?
To do what?
Oh, just examining his hand. His left one. She's just wondering if he looks like he has like a wedding ring on.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not a perception check, really, but no.
Huh. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
No problem. Don't know what that's about. All right. As you all take your seats there, he looks at you with the bright, warming smile of a politician. Yes, welcome. Please have a seat. I trust your journey to Pomona was uneventful? Scans your faces. Smile still plastered on his, with no immediate response. Okay, I am Marcus Tullius, appointed by the Republic to oversee our operations here and ensure the delicate balance of power is maintained. Your work with the Rift Warden, of course, commendable. However, it is essential to remember that while organizations operate independently, it must do so within the framework established by the Republic.
Right, yeah. Of course.
Excuse me. I'm not. So, in terms of how we are outside of what we do in term missions and stuff, like how we are, or
Oh, not quite. It's just a matter of. Realistically, it might not even impact you directly at all. It's more so your. But it's. See. We all understand the importance of what it is that the Wardens are doing. There is no doubt, no questioning that. But, however, it is important to maintain the order of law, balance, and structure that has been established in the Republic. And just really to have an understanding that while the organization that you are a part of does do dire and important work, to simply understand that there is already a governing body in place for the whole of essentially. So while you do your work with the Wardens, I am just simply here to impress upon you the importance of respecting the laws and directives of the Republic.
So, you just want us to obey the laws we've been obeying most of our lives already?
As I said, it is more I'm here more as a matter to oversee the ones who oversee you. It's just important, I feel, the Republic feels, to meet with each young warden that is staying here at the Arx Bellatoris and give them a reminder that while what you do is important, you're still citizens, valued citizens of the Republic, and that her rules and laws supersede those of your organization.
Oh, you don't have to worry about any of that. I mean, it's not like we're any outlaws. We're wardens for a reason. We protect and we attack.
Oh, I'm
Yes.
sure you're well aware that there are a number of... well, just like there are a number of people of all kinds that don't have the most respect for established orders.
Well, we're pretty respectful, right, guys? As I turn to the group and just nod.
Well, I don't think that's quite what he's saying, though.
In other words, there is a higher power to the wardens, which makes sense. We are not here to enforce any of the laws. We definitely abide by them.
Right.
Of course.
Melody crosses her arms and just pouts and silently says, more rules.
More rules. It's like I can't just take out my bow and...
You just kill. People die when they are killed.
People die when they're killed.
What do you mean arrows kill people?
Yes,
So you
we've
guys
been
are
over
just
that,
kinda-
and now is not the time.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
So who do the wardens directly respond to?
Well, we have been working together since they've built more of a following and influence. You are still an independent organization. So my job here, I stay here at base, and I work with the Legatus, as he calls himself, to simply oversee, to ensure that once all is said and done with these fiends and the like, there's no disruption of the established or structure in the Republic. Simple as that. You all are doing commendable work, but once it is done, there's no purpose for your organization. Objective has been completed, right?
You do make a point.
One could even say it's positive. Imagine not being a warden anymore because we no longer have fiends to deal with. That would be ideal sometimes, I think. Makes sense anyways.
Anyone else have anything to say, or just...
So in the time that you have been here, have there been any disruptions recently or anything in terms of conflict with the wardens?
Well, there are times when Thaddeus and I do rub elbows, yes. He is committed to his cause and I mine, but I like to think that we come to compromises and find solutions that work best for everyone more often than we do not.
Have all wardens come through Pomona at one point or another that you know of?
No. There are those that stay on the fringes and have not made it yet here, and then there are those that, well, do their duties and business in the Bloodlands themselves. That would be the... I'm not sure exactly onto the exact structure of your order, but I'd assume the strongest of them. But Pomona, outside of those who directly deal with the Bloodlands, is the largest of your bases.
So, is the weather here nice? I mean,
It's quite warm quite often. Yes, we do have chilly winters, but they are thankfully not too harsh.
How much time did we have until we're back?
You have 3 days until you are officially supposed to report to Pomona. You guys got here early.
A shame the carnival didn't last earlier longer.
Well, is there anything else you need of us? Or
No, as long as you understand, that is all. Just as long as you respect the Republic's laws, directives, I foresee you a fruitful partner with you as well as all.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no problem at all, as long as the drinks are good in this town. Which I'm sure it is, because look how nice this place is. And she's sweating.
Maintains his, cheerful, smiling face, although there's a just a little hint of confusion for a moment. And I'm sure you'll find... What are you saying, Bishop?
I think what she's saying is that she understands.
She's just nodding and blushing as he said that.
Yeah.
Good. Don't let me keep you from your evening. There are plenty of places to find drink and entertainment in Pomona. I look forward to seeing how you grow as wardens here. And welcome to Arx Bellatoris.
Thanks, Marcus. If you excuse us.
All right. You all get up and leave as he seemingly packing up his...
I know we got here pretty early, so I don't know if we should report early. Is that too rash? Should we, I don't know, take in the town. Some drinks.
Well, I don't believe we have a choice now. It
What do you
will be
mean?
a few days.
Mm.
Well, I kind of had my eye on that training ground. I wonder if we could spar with other people. Not that it would be a competition or anything like that.
No, but it would be good practice, no? I think that's what
Absolutely.
you're getting at.
You make a valid point, Ezekiel. Do you think they'd have jewelers around here? Or, probably. It is big
I-
after all.
I can't imagine what they don't have around here. All this space.
Bookstore, Ezekiel.
Oh, I'd like that.
Yeah, I would too. And then maybe we can end the night with some drinks.
Hmm.
I do want to see how much
Where
money
your
these people have.
priorities lie.
Hey, listen. I need to practice on my performing skills anyway, so maybe these people are very heritable and would like to hear a performance later tonight. What do you say, Ezekiel? She smiled cunningly but evil at the same time, trying to plan something.
We should do our best to behave.
Stay on our best
But-
behavior.
Anyone would be lucky to hear the songs of melody. Moonsong.
Yes.
Oh, Fred, I could just see our band together now.
That reminds
good.
me. You think they'd have bagpipes here?
I mean, I did see sheep on the way in, so it's possible. You know, kind of a vital component. You may have to have, you know, a custom order done, though.
Custom item, magic bagpipes.
Magic in what way? No, no, it's okay. I already had something in mind. Don't make me choose something else. Have it in my head.
Flamethrower bagpipes.
Stop. No.
Oh, yeah. They have to have combat potential.
Yo, relax. What is she, Bishop?
The Rift tax.
No, oh my god.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wild.
All right. So, over the course of the next few days, you explore the city of Pomona. Its taverns, its marketplace. You don't get to it all, but you check out that tavern that the other warden had told you about. What was it? The Rook's Perch? And it's... Are there any places to house the refugees? Okay. Bishop, make an investigation check.
Oh. Okay.
You spend a good amount of time going from place to place. You could see in the more slum-like areas of the that's where Silver Lake refugees. There are some places that are trying to accommodate, but Any that are there are, and from your time spent examining this, don't find family or anyone familiar with people of their names. But it's a big city.
Well, I guess I'm gonna just have to send more letters.
Um,
More letters.
if possible, I guess during that time frame, if Fred, is there a way to, I guess Fred would ask if there's like some sort of archive that's being built or anything in records of like previous groups that have, I guess, passed through Pomona. I guess she would be more focused on looking for anything in regards to Francesca's group. See if they've been stationed here before or anything of the like.
Make an investigation check.
$11.
You don't find anything like any records that might be when you bring it up. Any records like that are stuff that is kept secret, like the passings and movements and missions, Wardens, anything like that. That is most certainly under lock and key, and isn't just something that you'd rifle through on a whim.
Do I at least have it narrowed down to where I know where to look or like a direction towards? Or
No,
what channels
not
I would have
really.
to go through?
There's not a huge just we're gonna build a library for every group and every warden that's passed by. There are records and stuff like that that are being kept, but at the same time, maybe not in super detail, as you guys are still trying to. The main focus is to deal with fiends. Necessarily keep a clean paper trail. With year 11, that's all you could find out in the short amount of time. You do, however, let's see, do you know what group Francesca?
I know it was an echo, but either no, I don't think I remember the name or if it was even brought up. I think it was though. Hold on, I think I have.
I'm just wondering if you guys got told that in. I'm not like testing.
It was like.
Oh,
revealed
wasn't
in
this
that-
with right after Raisana?
Raisana.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, Rasana.
I need that memory jog. Thank you.
And
Yeah,
then,
we did talk about it then.
yeah, Persephone went and told Fred all about it, and encouraged
Okay.
her to talk to Raisana too. But
Oh yeah, and then I never did. Guess I don't know much. Bueno.
You did know, like, bringing up Omega Group. That's what the group that Francesca recruited. Those 5 groups, the 5 that basically started the Wardens, 5 whose deeds and accomplishments led to the growth of the Wardens. Other adventurers and people such as yourselves to join are the reason why the Rift Wardens grew in such influence and power and numbers as they did. That you learn alongside with. Well, depends. If you're spending your days doing this, you would learn at the start of the Bloodlands, when the demons and devils first began attacking. It wasn't just all of a sudden, hey, the Rift. Many different factions, many different organizations trying to come together, separate of each other, to form and push back the fiends. Some of them had differing ideas on how to do that, and kept them from coming together as one. It wasn't until the Rift Wardens created the first Rift Key, found out how to close the rift, and at that point, then everybody began to swarm and swell into the Wardens. That was a definitive way to close rifts, see tangible results, and fight back against them. Are you guys hearing me okay or no?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
you
cutting.
sound fine.
You're cutting out here and there, but I'm.
Oh, I heard you fine.
Okay.
Oh, for me, you're not. I mean,
I hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Complex clues.
All right. I was
Okay.
just checking.
yeah, no, it's fine.
But we don't know anything in regards to how like the first key was designed or how.
The specifics of the magic
Yeah, right,
and
like-
whatever of how it. No, you just know that they did it, that they designed it. You don't know exactly the studying and research and all of that came into
Yeah.
being. Not sure if that's important, but no, that's not
No, just
stored away somewhere, or not something that you would have found out about the history of the Wardens in your time there. All right. So after the, I guess, invention, you could say, creation of the Rift Keys, that's what caused the Rift Wardens to be the group to stand against the Bloodlands, to stand against the Fiends, and why they
innovators. Wow.
basically. All right. Anything else? Anyone else? Alright, so the days pass until it is time for you all to officially report to your new base in the fortress Bellatoris. You are waiting as you are directed to the training ground area. You see some familiar faces, as it seems Scorpion Group has made it well and fine. The 8 of them stand, led by the half-orc man who had given you some strife before, and then subsequently commended you after proving yourselves. Other than that, no familiar faces. 4 other warden groups seem to be arriving alongside you and the 6 new groups. You all stand in the middle of the dirty, muddy training grounds, surrounded by the remainder of the fortress and a large-sized crowd of other wardens come to see the new guys. As the midday sun hits its highest point in the sky, Legatus Thaddeus Stonewall walks from the interior of the fortress out towards you and the other group. Calls out to each of you, and you respond in kind of like a roll, making sure that everyone's here who should be. Alongside you and Scorpion Group, there's also Bullet Group, Raven, Chimera, and Naga. Not going to beat around the bush, sugarcoat anything. This isn't some grand introduction. You are here when you are here, because this way it will be more efficient, easier to test your abilities, cohesion, to see how you fight, how you adapt, so I can best know how to utilize you. And so, as we do not have time to spare, nor words to mince, Scorpion Group, take the field. The rest of you, off to the side for now. A little murmuring of confusion. Oh, I should have had this before. This is Pomona. Welcome to Pomona, guys. Hi.
Ooh.
Yay.
Yay.
Sorry.
Anyways.
Nice.
Oh, it disappeared.
Wow.
No, it's destroyed.
Yep.
Oh, Pomona, what a wonderful delight.
God's damn tech bombs.
Yep, they happen. All right. As you all leave the main section of the training ground, Scorpion Group huddles together. You can hear the voice of the half-orc that is speaking to the rest. And we expected something to happen if they show a show. This is why we're here. So, everyone, focus. This determines what prestige of mission we are assigning. We have to show them first. And there's a murmuring of agreement from the rest of his group. As you fall in with the others, the other new members, who you can see some of them look pretty heavily battle-scarred, experienced. All of them, like you, have been through stuff, experienced rifts, closed rifts, and have proven themselves at least worthy and strong enough to have been summoned to the Arx Bellatoris here in Pomona. Alongside the Legatus, steps a younger man, maybe in his late 20s, early 30s, lithe with a... Oh, did I lose somebody? What happened? What was that Discord noise?
No. Good.
Okay. I don't know what that Discord noise was anyway. With a clean-shaven face, angular features, significantly less muscular and burly than the Legatus, but fit in his own way. Hair longer, some of it draping down over one eye, and with two curved blades at his side. An almost constant grin across his face. He steps up. If I may, Thaddeus. Of course. Good afternoon. My name is Andel Vex. I am the leader of Zeta Group. And just want to let you all know, those of you who have been here a long while, as well as those of you just now arriving, how important it is of what you all do out of this very base. It is what you do behind the lines, closing errant rifts, responding and going on the missions that you do that allow me, my group, and the other prime groups to give our focus fully and entirely to the Bloodlands. So I thank you for that. And you should take pride in what you do. That's being said. Well, for those newcomers here, I look forward to seeing what you can do. And he takes a step back to Thaddeus' side and nods, pushing some hair out of his face. Thaddeus steps up. Well, let us let the first test begin. Bring in the creature. And wheeled out in a cage, you can see an angry, lashing, writhing, hulking troll-like creature that is explained was found terrorizing some countryside a day or so away in some smaller village. It's been captured, brought here, and is placed near the center of this training ground area. Scorpion group gets themselves ready for a fight. And simple enough, they are sitting there, not sitting there, Thaddeus, Andil, you all, and all the other wardens are watched with focus and seeing what these new guys eventually. Scorpion group gets into position as the troll least, and immediately they set upon it in practiced and efficient manner. You can see those with training in the blade and shield taking up and confronting the creature directly, keeping a distance, watching its movements at first, cutting off any potential escapes. And as they attack, support each other, and begin to strike out at the troll, it seems apparent that Scorpion group has the upper hand, and they're putting on a very impressive display. Could somebody proficient with perception make a perception check?
I
Alright.
can. Oh, he wants to do it.
Ezekiel
Let
was first,
let
yeah.
let
I
Ezekiel
would
do it. Yeah.
I would
He's
Yeah,
tweaking. Yeah, let him do it. He's tweaking. Yeah.
Oh gosh. You got this.
What's 9 plus 10? 21.
What?
Alright, no, I got a
Got a
20.
1,
I got a 21.
a 21.
No, I did not roll a 1.
Alright. As many other eyes are locked on the fight and the skirmish, you notice across the training grounds towards where Thaddeus and Andal are standing that Andal gives a slight gesture. You can see his mouth moving, and it appears that he's casting a spell. Suddenly, the rest of you, and you as well, Ezekiel, notice that Scorpion Group's movements all of a sudden become sluggish. Slow, as if moving in half speed. The troll lashes out and strikes one of them. The others move, turning to each other in slow motion, wondering what happened. And one of them ends up dropping to a knee, and it seems unable to get his guard up quite in time. The half-orc leader, as the troll turns the tables, rushes past those in the front line towards the robe-clad mages in the back. When from around the training ground, there's a single blast of a horn, and arrows, bolts, spells rain down upon the troll, and it falls mere feet from bringing a massive horrid onto the near defenseless members of Scorpion Group. The slow spell is dropped as they look around in confusion, almost anger. The hell was that? That thing didn't cast any sort of spell. Who did that? Andal speaks up. On a battlefield against fiends, there is no rules of engagement. There is no fair. Reinforcements can appear at any time. Sudden creatures with abilities that defy logic. Your job as wardens is to be able to adapt and overcome any situation by any means necessary. You don't beat fiends by fighting fair. Believe you me, they don't care, and they will not. Thaddeus gestures and motions for others to come in, collect the corpse of the troll, see to the injured member of Scorpion, and as they leave, kind of kicking the dirt, cursing, well, maybe cursing the fact that they had the unfortunate position of going first. Phoenix, take the field. As you hear your name called, accompanied by it, there's whispers, murmurs. Phoenix, aren't those the one from Silver Lake? And suddenly there is rapt attention around you as you take to the... Can you please position yourselves how you wish? 1 second. Let me see if I can do this. I can do this. Of course I can. Why couldn't I do this? There we go.
Oh, nice.
That looks so cool.
Kick you.
I want to shoot at all of them.
The targets, you mean, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
But of course.
You know, there's a study on how professional archers are trained to resist the urge to fire directly into the crowd.
Oh my, oh dear. Right.
So-
Fireball.
Fireball. How many targets is that? How much damage?
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
So,
That's at
as
least 20 with one.
you all take to the field, you see being wheeled out from the far side on a cart is what being pulled and pushed by a team of 4 is what looks like a lopsided, like 3, 4, 5 foot cube of metal. And it gets wheeled out towards the center of the training grounds. Following alongside is a young woman. Mischievous grin that occasionally drops into a scowl as she watches, struggling to push the cart through the dirt and muck. Her hair is a wild tangle of curls, and pushed up to her forehead are a pair of thick goggles. She's dressed in a pair of in a mishmash of. It seems not particularly caring one bit about style, but more practicality, free moving. As she gestures wildly, those side of you will missing a ring finger. And she's calling out to them. Be careful. That thing is worth more than any of you make in a month, alright? Just get it there. Be careful. Can't wait to see it.
That's not reassuring.
She, as it's positioned in the center of, and the cart is left unattended with the hunk of metal in the middle. She looks at it with wide eyes and a mischievous grin, and then looks over to the 6 of you. Gently, in anticipation, bites her lower lip. Good luck! And she scurries off. As she gets to the end, she raises what looks like a wand or a rod like a wand-shaped implement of metal towards the structure and towards the metal cube. And it begins to stir. Everybody, roll initiative as you see a head raise from the cube, arms, and then standing legs as this iron golem stands in the center of the arena.
Whoops, that's a 17,
Okay.
not an 18.
All right. What do you have X for? Okay. So between Ezekiel and Azul,
He can go first.
Absolutely. I don't even know why you asked that question.
I wasn't gonna say me ever. that's my support guy.
it made your boy gay.
said the cleric to the sorcerer.
I'm a wizard.
That's my
I'm a wizard.
I'm a
Harry.
wizard, Harry.
I'm a wizard here. And between Frederica and Bishop, going to go first.
You could go first.
Alright.
Okay.
Melody's
That
bard
being said-
maxing. This is crazy.
Melody,
Uh-huh.
you're up.
Okay. Gulp.
Do it to him.
Iron. What? Alright, I'm gonna move forward. Question. Am I able to cast a spell and then use my bonus as a bardic to use my bardic inspiration
Yes.
afterwards?
Absolutely.
Nice. Alrighty, and okay, am I able to see? I'm guessing, but the iron golem, is it 120 feet from me? Maybe less.
Yeah. Well, within that.
Awesome. So I am going to cast upon Moonbeam on top of the iron golem.
All right. At the start of its turn, it will saving.
And for my next trick, I am going to look at Persephone and I'm going to inspire her and I'm going to tell her, remember, Percy, your success shall be our success here. I believe in it. Inspired.
Inspired.
And that was.
Thanks. We've got this.
That's right. And I end my turn.
All right. Next up is the Iron Golem. Has to make a what saving throw?
I believe it's going to be a con. Let me double check. Yep, Constitution saving. Yep.
That is a 16.
Oh, it saves. It's gonna take half, and that is gonna be 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage. All right. It's looking pretty rough.
Bueno.
When
Bueno, por mami.
Okay.
yeah, bing. No.
All right, next up, though, the Iron Golem's turn. It's going to towards you guys, of course.
He's just standing
It
there.
sounds mechanical plotting. You could see the thick, heavy footfalls leaving imprints inches deep in the dirt. That's its turn. Azul, it is your turn.
Um. Yeah, it's one spell haste.
Okay.
We're pulling out all the stops. And
Who's got the haste? Fred and Bishop.
there we go. That's it.
Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to put up Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
With my action. Let me cast this. Season. Yep, here we go. There. So when it does enter my 15-foot radius,
Mm-hmm. You want to run up
actually
to it?
I'll just
You can.
move here. That way
Mhm.
when it starts its turn. And then do I want to use any sort of bonus action? That'll end my turn for now.
Okay. Persephone, it is your turn. As Ezekiel, the area 15 feet is swarming with what? Little helmets? What is it? Little swords? What is it?
It's more like little gauntlets, like
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Little
So,
helmy gauntlets.
Yes.
If I go there, do I take damage?
No.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go over there to the guy, to the whatever this
Right
thing
up in
is.
front of it?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That might hit
Off
you
to
though.
the side a little. Leave room.
This side?
Yeah.
Leave room.
Okay. And I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse on it.
Okay. Shadows from the extending from the gauntlet in the dark, chain-like structures wreathing, wrapping around the golem, impairing its, marking it.
And then I'm going to cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
So
Then make an attack roll. Booming. Booming fist!
that's an 18 to hit.
18. You strike, punching the golem, the sound of your gauntlets on the metal ringing out, but attack not seeming to have impact. 18 does not hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
Frederica, it is your turn.
Isn't it Bishop's turn?
You got.
Yeah.
I forgot who went first.
Yeah.
Bishop first, then Fred. Bishop, you go first. You go.
Okay. I am going to use. Well, I guess if we're gonna pull out all the stops. Let's see what happens if I fighting spirit sharpshooter this thing.
Okay. Good luck.
I don't like the way you said good luck.
It's
Uh,
heavy, like scrap iron, massive hulking golem.
Golem. 11 to hit. Okay.
No.
Okay, second attack.
Rick just ricochets off the metal.
13. What is up with this? Damn, this is making me sad.
Dang, I casted the wrong spell.
I know, right? All right,
Give me
and then
this.
hasted action.
Yep.
Oh my God, 13 again. Oh, what? Why? Why is this happening to me? All my rolls
3
today have
shots,
been
and they all just ricochet off.
okay. And I'm going to position. Oh my God. Let me just put it right there.
All right.
You can go further if you want.
Oh, that's right. I got haste.
You have
bro.
haste, yeah.
Yeah. Here's fine.
Okay. Frederica, your turn.
Whoopsie daisies, I was muted. I'm gonna come around behind. Gonna like skirt over. I suppose in a more kind of a fierce determination, Frederica's focused on the Iron Golem and would like to step 1 rage.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll a d8.
One. Okay. Each creature of choice that I can see within 30 feet must make a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. And again, 1d12 temporary hit points.
Cool.
Sweet.
That is a 25 to save.
Wow. That saves.
right.
At least I got my hit points. That's great. Oh, okay, I thought that was a 1. 8. Nice.
What's that? Oh, the hit points.
Yeah, the hit points. And then I'm going to reckless attack the golem.
Okay. So you're getting within. You're moving. Where are you moving to? I don't think you have a 10-foot range, right?
From where I am?
I don't think you have a 10-foot range on your weapon.
There we go.
Alright, go ahead and reckless attack. Advantage.
Uh, 18.
18 does not hit.
That's
Oh.
crazy.
Like it feels like striking that hellfire and before you're able to, but just like the reverberation up your maul into your arms, but no damage, not even like recognition of your strikes on it. It doesn't move. It doesn't budge.
Fuck.
You
my
have
turn.
You have 2 more attacks though.
Oh! Oh my god! I completely forgot.
You have extra attack and haste.
Oh, I didn't know I had. Oh wow, there's a haste thing, and oh wow, crazy.
You got this, Fred. Fuck him up.
That's okay. We don't worry about that. We worry about that after. Oh yeah, crit.
I don't think I don't think
Oh.
that 32 is correct. However, a critical hit is a critical hit. So, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yeah, I didn't hit advantage. I see. Okay. $23.
All right.
And Crusher is a wonderful feat.
Crusher is a wonderful.
Well, I'm gonna
feat.
hit it again, and then.
No, I'm saying when you critically hit something, everyone gets advantage
Everyone
on it.
else gets advantage. It's
Yep.
the best beat of those three.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So this time you dig your feet in, grit your teeth, and with a second more impactful slam into the small of the back of this golem, it lurches forward with the impact of the hit. You withdraw the maul to reveal a dent in the creature. Be careful with that!
So, do we go after her instead?
I like the way you think, Percy.
Alright, next attack.
Free elven accuracy. Triple advantage?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No. No. 25. That does hit, yes.
Oh.
$12.
12 points of damage. Okay, and where are you?
I'm gonna-
crushing your-
Away from Ezekiel, so to the left. Left.
Okay. Away from Ezekiel. To the left. So, wait. Which way? Like, out of Ezekiel's. Oh, out of Ezekiel's Spirit Guardian's range. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Hi.
Can I retcon that and then push him the other way then into this shit? I'm more aware of my surroundings.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Now that I'm. Okay. Back to you, Melody.
Alrighty. Does me moving my moonbeam cost an action? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yes, it does.
Ah, okay. In that case, I know he's pretty close to all my friends. I think I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay. Sure.
And they have to do a Wisdom saving throw on that, which is a 15.
Okay, that is a 9.
And that is a 2 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage. And I'm going to yell at it and say, "You're like a trained gorilla, except without the training."
Look something up real quick about Vicious Mockery.
Oh yeah, sure.
If it works on a construct.
Bad. Oh no.
Who knows?
You don't need not understand you.
The target can hear you.
Yeah, it can probably hear.
It doesn't need to
It doesn't seem to take
understand.
any of the. It doesn't seem to be hurt by it. Weirdly enough, it does seem
Of
like the
course.
disadvantage is separate from the psychic damage. So I still think that effect applies.
How weird. What an,
Yeah.
what an interesting.
Oh look, it doesn't get affected by psychic damage.
Interesting. Well, good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
I'm going to make my movement now. Bye.
Bye.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Next up is the golem.
Alright,
What type of saving throw does it have to make?
it would be a
Oh.
wisdom for
That is
spiritual.
11.
That does not save. Okay, so I roll 4d8. Where's the little funny tab? Here we are. Uh, 11 radiant damage.
11 radiant damage. Okay. The golem is going to walk backwards. The sound of grinding, rusty, non-oiled metal on metal as it takes just a few steps directly backwards. You see the jaw suddenly drop, unhinge, and I need Persephone and Ezekiel to make Constitution saving throws as this cone of thick poison gas spews over the two of you.
And that is not a 15, that is a, what is my constitution? Oh, that is a 18 for me.
Okay.
It's 14.
14. All right, both of you fail. Each of you takes
Oh.
44 points of poison damage.
Oh. Oh.
Nani?
Well
Good
then.
look at the good look at the concentration.
Yep. You just have to beat a 22.
Rip.
Wait,
Oh.
what happened?
You have to concentrate on your spell.
Nani?
Yeah.
Damage. So you have to make
Do
a Constitution saving throw, and you have to beat a 22.
I have to beat a 22.
Yep.
You have to.
Okay.
Is that a max roll for him? What's his con?
No, that's a 19 for
That's
me.
a 19.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance.
Oh, no, I don't save. That is immediately Spirit
The
Guardians
Helmy
away.
gauntlets disappear.
Oh my
Not
god.
the Weedle gauntlets. Oh.
Azul, it is your turn. Hold on. Let me sit here and click on Ezekiel's health bar for a little while.
So evil. So evil.
He's in blaze range.
Ah. Wait, it doesn't take opportunity attack from moving back? Question mark?
No.
It's still within her melee range.
Ah, damn. I tried. Sorry.
This. Added spent to melee roll increases per slot above second. Beautiful. So let's do Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
Like right here.
Got it. So that is kind of saving throw does it have to make?
My favorite.
The best one.
The best one.
Was
Oh,
that Constitution?
It's Constitution.
That's a 20.
Of course. But I don't care. That's
Mm.
not the purpose. You have your 20 Constitution saving roll. I don't
Mhm.
care. My friends can roll hit dice and heal.
Alright. How many hit dice?
God. So it's second level. I did fourth, so it's 3 if they want.
You guys can
up to
roll up to 3 of your hit dice. Do they add their Constitution modifiers, or is it just?
It's mine. It's
It's
mine.
your Constitution modifier?
Not my Constitution, my Charisma.
Oh, so
Do you
that
think
means
it's-
that Persephone can roll 3d8, Ezekiel can roll 3d8, and well, Frederick
Plus
is not
4.
damaged, so you guys can use your hit dice like you're taking a short rest, but you get up to 3 of them.
So I would just use the little hit dice thing on Dice Clawdia.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. And you can roll 3 of them. 3d8. Same with Persephone.
I am now at a whopping 26 health.
Okay. Did you add the 4?
4 for each one, I think, right?
4 for each one?
Well, I mean, let me double check.
That sounds good.
In addition, one creature roll up to 1 of his unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus 4. It's just once. It's just once.
Oh, so it's just Ezekiel, though. It's not Persephone. It's one creature.
Oh, one creature of your choice in that area. Let me see. Who rolled to heal already? Or did
He
both of
rolled
you?
to heal, but you guys didn't
I rolled
know.
to heal. I guess.
You guys didn't know. You didn't know that it was a choice that you had made. So it's a choice that Azul has to.
Oh.
Oh, one creature of my choice.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Who's it gonna be?
It'll be the melee cleric or Persephone.
Persephone.
Okay.
Okay.
And diddly back down you go.
And it takes half damage.
So you were up to 41 Persephone, I think I saw.
No, because
What?
I don't add my modifier. I just roll the hit dice and don't add like what I would normally add, right?
No, it's just the hit dice. Yeah. So what did you roll on the d8s?
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 4.
Okay, so that's 6. So that's 10 hit points that you get back.
I'm at
bonus
14
action.
right now, yeah?
What?
Am I at 14 health?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making my dice cloud correspondent.
Yep. And what was the damage, Azul?
It was 12, half 6.
Okay.
And I fly.
Okay. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Eyeball this.
Ezekiel?
Ezekiel.
Is he here?
I think he was just here. Hello.
He was just here.
Bueno.
Didn't say anything. Just up and disappeared.
We're getting the jaw special.
We are. That's what it looks like to me.
What's that?
Like father, like son.
Leave without saying anything. Just go AFK.
Oh,
Without
what are
saying
you talking
anything?
about? How have you pawned that off on someone else?
Me?
Yeah,
What?
have
I've
you
always
spread
got
it
my
out?
headset
That's
on. I don't
your
know what you're
thing.
talking
That's
about. I
your
always
thing.
have my headset
Your
on.
thing
Always
is disappearing.
headset, always
Your
on.
thing
It
is
doesn't matter.
disappearing.
Headset's always
No,
on.
no,
I don't
no,
care.
not, I'm not talking about
Okay.
D&D. This is something that you 11.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, but you know, that's typing.
All right, he's back. It's your turn, Ezekiel.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. Could no, that's a deck save. Sorry. Um. Going through right now.
I mean, he doesn't look too dexterous.
Yeah, but I think that's. Hmm.
Doesn't look too wisdomy either.
I could. I'm gonna do spiritual weapon with my bonus action. I'm going to place it on him.
Okay.
Let's see if that fits. It's a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. That's fine.
Does
And then
the hold on? Really, does the weapon get advantage too?
It does. Yes.
Okay.
oh, it does. Okay, then I guess
All
I'll
attack rolls.
roll again. I get a +8 to hit. So whatever this is, +8. Nope. That's 11.
Nope.
So the 17 was the highest thing. And then for my main action, I want to the Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay. And that is
That is
a dex save.
Wand save. Con save.
Constitution?
Yep.
That's a 10.
Wow.
Oh.
What is that? Was that like a nat
Ooh.
one or something?
Phew.
Okay. Okay. So that is the full 2d10 plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
That is 17 damage.
Okay. Very nice.
I want to get away.
I want to get out. Where are you going?
So I'll go the opposite direction that Azul is.
Like that?
All right. And with that, I'm going to end my turn.
All right, Persephone, it is your turn.
Okay, just out of curiosity, I don't see that lurking woman anywhere, right? I heard her. I heard her voice from a direction recently. Yeah.
No, she stood off to the side, kind of in the area that Thaddeus and that Thaddeus is in.
Okay, I would like
Kind of like
to...
one of the spectators.
Alright, awesome. I would like to, bang my gauntlets together and activate my cool and wonderful... I forget what it's called, sorry.
It's alright, so you get the effects of haste.
I wonder if I could put two of these on top of it.
Oh, we're about to find out. Boop.
Sort of. Kind of cool.
Yeah. Got bigger. Or is that always that big?
I mean, I control the size of them.
Well, it seemed like it's... Okay. Alright, so... That's your bonus action.
Right, so, for my action, I would like to... disengage and head towards the lady.
Okay. How much movement speed do you have now?
60.
That could have been your hasted action.
Well, okay. Well, is disengage a hasted action?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's attack, disengage, use an item, or dash.
Yeah.
Dash, disengage, hide, use an object, or attack.
Okay.
Hide
well,
as well.
if I could use it as my hasted action, I would. And then,
Yep.
I guess I don't get to where they are. So maybe dash.
Well, you still have. Okay. So you're dashing as well.
Another 60
with
feet.
your haste. Yep. All right. At this point, you are maybe 60 feet away from her that way. Like off the map. She raises an eye curiously at you as you sprint away from the golem, and then watches as you're running towards her. She's holding the metal wand in her hand. And you see her, and you lock eyes, and... Oh. No. Oh, no. Hi.
Like, wave a little. Smirk slightly.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Bishop, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on, so I guess I'm gonna attack this thing.
Alright.
Look at this. Alright, I'm gonna start with the sword swing with advantage.
Uh-huh.
That's an 11 to hit. Why?
Nope!
What is happening, bro? Alright, crit on the gun, okay?
Is that what you said? Is that real? Is that real?
That is
He's
real,
manifesting
yeah.
We're willing it into existence.
No, it
Alright.
happened. It happened.
Alright.
Nice.
That's a, crit, and it's 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna take another hit at it. With my bonus action. That's 20 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
12 piercing damage.
Alright, 12 piercing. What was the crit again?
18.
Okay.
And then my hasted action hit. 23 to hit.
Yes.
12 piercing damage.
He's turning it around. Alright.
And that is all my stuffs.
Alright, Frederica, it's your turn. Frederica, you might be muted if you're...
Was the potato meter? Okay, perfect. I would like to this attack. 23 to hit.
That does hit, yes. So I don't think attacks are at advantage anymore, just because of your crusher. I think that's start of your next turn, right?
Oh,
But if you reckless, then you can wreck.
yeah, no, I did reckless.
Yeah, I'm just saying that that's gone. I don't think it.
Oh.
I don't know how- Wondering about the duration. Crusher.
Yeah.
Start of next turn or end of next turn.
Start of next turn.
It's the start of her next turn
Got it,
for
got it, got it.
Crusher.
hitting? Or what's going on? I cannot hear you, no. But if you roll to attack, I will see it. If that is what you are doing. That does hit, yes. Though it should have been with advantage, so if you want to hunt for it. Reckless applies to all your attacks. 13 more points of damage.
You said it should have been rolled at advantage?
Yes, because
Okay.
she chose to use Reckless. That applies to all attacks.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
She has to choose when she makes her attack to go Reckless or not. Alright, and you have a hasted attack as well.
Yo.
Hello.
Hi.
Yo.
Okay. I have to like reset potato meat. Okay, yeah, it's. Oh, okay. Wait. It's with advantage or
Yes, when you choose to Reckless, that's for the
reckless?
whole turn. It's for the whole turn.
15.
That does not hit.
And okay.
At the end of your
Um,
turn, what's up? Are you
That's it.
moving or anything? Got it. At the end of your turn, the woman holding the rod looks to you, Persephone. Looks to the others around, and they seem aware of what's going on and don't seem. And are just watching as you sprint towards her. She raises the wand, and you can see it flicker with a hint of magic. All right. Very well, then. And she begins to run away. Further away. At a quickened speed, it seems. As she runs away from you, ending up about 120 feet away by the end of it. As she's fleeing, she shouts behind her, "Ah! Get the methods! Get the methods!" And out of seemingly nowhere, conjured in these red-orange, elemental-looking creatures, seemingly made of lava or magma, appear around. Yeah. Bloop. A few of them, a couple of them, some of them, hard to tell, are going to start casting towards some of you. Well, specifically one of you. Bishop.
No.
Yes.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
As
man.
as you take 11 points of fire damage, as the gun in your hand becomes red. Yep, you got it.
That's a 16.
All right, if you want, you can hang on to it, or you can choose to drop it.
I don't know exactly how the spell fully works in regular D&D, but
Oh, your gun is real hot right now when it's burning into the skin on your hand.
Okay. So it's okay. So I have to drop it. I can't stow it. I guess it has to be dropped. I don't.
Yep. Well, that's what the spell says.
Oh man. Okay. I think I'll.
As long as you're in physical contact with it, which you still would be if
Okay.
you had it on your person.
What does that mean? Okay, so it's just I can still hold on to it if I want to, I guess.
Yeah. You have the choice to drop it or not.
Okay. All right, so I'll drop it.
All right. Drop the gun into the dirt. And Frederica, all of you who have your eyes set on the golem, notice that the cold iron exterior begins to glow red hot as another one of the methods seems to cast heat metal on the iron golem itself. Some of the damage that you had inflicted upon it, dents that push into the metal, seem to reform and heal. Azul and Ezekiel need both of you to make dexterity saving throws as Mephits fly towards you and exhale this chunks of flame and magma over you. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm about to throw my dice in here. I'm so sick of seeing it smack against the end and turn from a 17 to a 1.
Just go ahead and make a concentration check for me, please.
That's a 6.
Okay. Both of you, well, let's see. Azul, you take 7 points of fire damage. And Ezekiel, you take 7 points of fire. Melody, it's your turn.
Ain't no way, man.
Oh no!
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
That's haste. Gone.
No.
Yeah, I'm never fucking rolling in here again.
Frederica Bishop,
Mm-hmm.
your body seizes up as the spell ends. Wave of lethargy washes over. That's crazy.
Yep.
Crying
Yeah,
on the
bro.
inside.
On your next turn, you cannot move or take actions.
Mm-hmm.
Hush. Okay. Let's see.
Bueno,
Yep.
bye, rage.
I'm gonna shoot that piece.
You dropped your gun, though.
I got a bow with more range. You better run more than 600 feet, you piece of shit.
Faster than my arrow can. Mayodi.
Question.
Yes.
Will my moonbeam reach 60 feet to the iron golem?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yes, you can get it. This is 60 feet, exactly as far as you need to get it.
And then I have a follow-up question.
Yes.
Will it hurt my friends?
No, not where it is right now.
Not where it is, one is.
Okay, but it will hurt the golem, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yes. It's in the range of the golem, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that as my action, and I am going to Misty Step out where I'm at.
What is this thing doing? Alright, so where are you going?
I am going. Let's see here. How far can I go again? 60 feet, I believe. Oh no.
With the Misty Step, I think Misty's 30, right?
Yeah, 30.
Oh, 30. Okay, how? Okay, so I am gonna go 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. 30 is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? I guess here?
Uh, looks like it. Yep, that's fine.
I feel like I made a mistake, but I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, sounds good. It's the Iron Golem's turn.
Um,
It is going to bring its sword down. On Bishop. That is a 23 to hit.
that hits.
You take 31 points of slashing damage.
Jesus. Okay. Um.
So raises the hand in jerky mechanical movements and comes down with a speed that is quite surprising. That and this wave of lethargy that just suddenly came over you. You went from moving quicker, both mentally and physically, to this sudden jarring stop. This time it hurts you instead of saving Melody. The second attack against you is a 31 to hit.
That hits.
And from that one, you take 20 points of slashing damage.
The first one was 31, right?
Yes, so 51
Okay.
total.
Okay.
Azul, your turn.
Oh, can I
What?
do my passive damage for the moonbeam?
Yes. Let me roll a saving throw for it. That's a 2.
Yeah! It does not save, and that's 12 radiant damage.
Whew, all right.
That's what you get for hurting Bishop!
It does not respond.
But of course.
All right. Azul be flying. What's he on? What are you moving?
Block him and then
Oh,
move.
block him. You just did the movement thing. It looked like you were actually like grabbing him. I guess it was just the movement thing, the movement tool.
Is this person 100 feet away? 150 feet?
Further. She's 120 feet away from pursuit. She's rushing off towards the fortress. Like, about to, like, run inside of the... But you did hear her shout out for something about the Mephits. You don't think that she's the one that cast or summoned them in.
I'll use the wand. Magic missile.
Alright. On what?
On the methods.
Okay.
Probably
What level?
the whole thing.
The whole wand. So that's 7. Okay, so that's what, an 8th level magic missile? Or is it 7th level? How many charges does it have?
Yeah, 7.
So 8th level magic missiles. That's 11 bolts that you can divvy up, I think. No, 10.
Oh, of course, I roll a
10
20 on
bolts.
saving the wand.
Oh, what a
Yeah. All right, so you have 10 bolts to distribute between the 4 methods. So if you want to do as even possible, 2 get 3 and 2 get 2.
Get 3. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, no, 3 get 3.
And 1 gets 1?
1 gets 1. Yeah.
Okay. Which 3 are getting 3? Which 1 is getting...
This one's getting 1.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll that one first. 1d4. 1 for Magma
Okay.
Method E.
Hmm.
5.
5, okay. That's not bad for 1. That's pretty maxed. Alright. Let's go ABC then. Alright.
That one's 12.
Okay.
9.
Okay. 7. Alright. The barrage of magic split up and impact their targets, striking and softening them up. Alright. Anything else, Azul? For them.
That's all I can do.
Alright, Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Okay. I have an idea.
Let's hear your idea.
Okay, so if I were to max upcast, you know what? I want to swing my spiritual weapon at Iron Golem.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. That is a 12.
That does not hit.
Okay, and the next, the real idea part of this is I'm going to cast a level 4 Scorching Ray, but I'm going to use my sigil to transfer the fire damage into Radiant.
Okay.
So let's see what there would be 5 total rays, I believe. Yeah, 5. So that is, I want to cast 1 at each of the methods.
Okay.
And then 2 specifically on method E.
Gotcha. So, as you conjure the spell, a mote of orange red flame appears at the tip of each of your fingers. Concentrating, grasping the sigil close in your hand, the flames blue and then white with radiant energy. Go ahead and make your attack rolls. We'll start with 2 on method E.
Okay. As I do that, I'm going to whisper Agnar, which kind of like activates that whole thing. Okay.
Gotcha.
So
Cool.
that is a 17 plus 8.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is 25. For one of them, and then the other is a 11.
Both hit.
Oh, sweet. So how much damage is that for each of them? Would be 2d6 for each. Got it. The first one is a 10.
Okay.
The second one is a 9.
All right. The Mephit, after the second impact, falls before it hits the ground. It goes up in a puff of smoke.
Ooh, nice.
The Iron Golem is to fade back to its normal color
Ooh.
and temperature.
All right.
Let's go with A next, and we'll just go ABC.
Method A, that is a 19 to hit,
Yes.
and that is 1, so that's a 2d6. That is 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
B,
And as you impact that with radiant damage, Bishop, you notice your gun seems to go back to fade back to its normal temperature.
nice.
As concentration checks just aren't the thing today for anyone.
No,
Right. B.
that is a 24.
Yes.
That is an 8.
All right. And C. Right.
1 second.
This
that-
one. No, you.
That is
No, this
a...
one- Did you roll this one at disadvantage because you're?
Oh,
It's a ranged attack.
I'm within range?
You're within 5 feet. Yeah. It
Oh,
flew
yeah.
down to you.
Did I need to roll all of them at disadvantage?
No, it's just the one that you are within 5 feet of.
Oh, this one was for B. I thought we were gonna
No,
do
we already
A,
did B. You did 2 at that one at A, 1 at B. We're on C now. Your last one.
Oh, okay, I miscounted. Sorry. This is a 4 plus 7. That's 11.
11 hits.
Sweet. That is 7 radiant damage.
All right. So, 2 shots at the one that you felled, and then turning quickly, rotating your hand, concentrating, hitting third, the fourth, and the one right in front of you here with these scorching, radiant rays. All right, that's your action. That's your bonus action.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Persephone, it is your turn.
Right. Okay. So, my path of travel would take me past the,
You're off to the races if you're hunting her down. With your movement and like a hasted dash, you could get right behind her.
Would I still have my action then?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. You rush up right behind her. She's running also at an increased pace, but you manage to catch up. She looks over her shoulder, eyes wide and partially afraid, but there's a hint of excitement in them. The almost ever-present grin of mischievousness still there on her face as she turns and continues to run, but you catch up.
I'd like to remain blade.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna punch her.
Yeah, go ahead and punch.
That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 7 thunder damage.
Okay.
And the booming
You-
blade does 7.
So 14 total?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, as you run up and you punch her in the back of the head, she staggers and turns. Oh!
Hello.
Hi!
Thought it was time for a chat.
That's a pretty cool gauntlet you've got there. I just have to look at it sometime.
No time like the present.
Not exactly like that. Is that your turn, Persephone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bishop, it's your turn.
Oh, it's finally back to me. Nice. Okay.
Bishop, your turn is you can do anything except for take actions or move. So.
Oh, okay. So we're still there. Yeah, I figured. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay.
Wait a minute.
All right. So.
You can pick up your gun, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I could pick up my gun. Because I can't do any actions.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
You're
well,
basically stunned without the stun.
Yeah. All right. Well, I picked up my gun.
Just.
I guess. Wait. Oh,
Old
hold
man.
on.
I really don't think that there's anything.
No. I just wanted to double check something real quick with the stowing thing, because I could stow both weapons, or
Trying to take something out.
or draw both weapons out. Maybe. I just forgot the passive for my gun because I don't think it's on here.
When you draw or stow something, you can also
It's-
put away.
It's both of them at the same time, right? Like if it's the sword
Yeah.
and the gun together.
Yeah.
But the interaction that would constitute stowing would be the same one as like picking up something up, right?
I
Anyways,
mean, if you want to put away your stuff, you can put away your stuff.
not yet. I was trying to think about for next turn.
Okay.
It might not matter, but it might. Okay. Yeah, I pick up my gun and I guess that's my turn.
Alright,
'Cause
Frederica.
I can't... Wait, can I do a bonus action?
No.
Okay, no, never mind.
It's not capital A action. It's just
Oh, actually, okay, yeah, never mind.
Frederica. You have anything that's not movement or an action? You can look angrily at Azul if you.
I mean,
No.
I guess that I just maybe an overall scan of like.
Alright.
I guess I don't not the audience, but like just everyone watching.
So everyone watching is like they see some of you looking pretty rough, and there's audible like gasps and cringing at the massive hits from the golem that Bishop took. A lot of them are peering over, watching Persephone chase down that woman. Someone like, why did she just abandon? What? But everyone's still watching with rapt attention. Next up are the Mephits. The Iron Golem once again glows red. Frederica, Bishop, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws. And Ezekiel against you is a 7 to... As this mephit lashes out with its claws and you get your shield up in time and feel it raking across. 23. We have Fred's dexterity saving throw.
That's
Oh my,
crazy.
That's crazy.
Wait, oh man. Oh no.
When?
All right, Frederica, you take 7 points of fire damage. Bishop, you take 3.
You got one of my attack rolls for your saving throw.
Right? Jeez.
With advantage.
That's crazy. Thank God for temp HP. That's crazy.
The woman who you punched rubs the back of her head, and you can feel, like, a bit of blood on her fingers, and it looks at you and begins to move, but then feels the thrum, the vibration of the thunderous booming energy that's... Well, that's weird. So... what are we going to do about this?
You're gonna turn it off. Now.
Oh, if but I want to see.
Now.
Make an intimidation check.
That's an 11.
Just a little more. Just a little more. Please. Come on. Just a little.
Turn it off now.
You know. She looks up at you, and there's like this sort of pleading, sad look in her eye. Beyond you, towards the field of battle, and sees her golem there. Fine. And with a point of the wand, not wanting to get punched again, Frederica, Bishop, Melody, Ezekiel, Azul, you watch as the golem's movements, as it raised the sword again, suddenly stop, its arms dropping to its side as it contracts into that lumpy cube of metal, the head dipping in, curling, fitting into the body as it sits there, a lumpy cube, except it's still red hot. There. Happy?
Thank you.
You're no fun. Alright. Melody, it's your turn.
Alrighty, so the iron golem is Dunzo?
Yep.
Nice. Alright, I am going. I'm going to run up 30 feet to Ezekiel. But
That reaches, yeah, maybe.
15,
Not
20.
quite. Not quite.
No, I'm sorry. What am I doing? Okay,
There's
I'm here,
too
right?
many
Okay.
diagonals. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to skip, so I'm gonna skip a hop.
Mhm.
5,
That's
10.
you're cheating.
No,
Bro,
okay,
you
I
are
don't know.
cheating.
No, okay, you're right. You know what? No, I don't want to cheat. Okay,
I'm
okay, I'm
skipping.
trying.
Loo. That just increases my movement speed.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna just go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh my gosh! Okay,
Yeah, just
there you go.
Just-
that's
Okay.
as far as you can get. You can't quite get to him.
Get over here.
Reach out, reach.
Well, since I can't really touch you, I am going to use.
You could hold your action if you wanted to. Get over here. You can hold a cure wounds if you want. But it
Okay.
would take your reaction to expend the spell.
I see.
So you hold it with a condition. When Ezekiel comes within range, you cast Cure Wounds. And it will take your reaction to expend the spell. Or you can cast Healing Word now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And but before I do, I'm going to use my action to move my moonbeam,
Okay.
and I'm gonna move it right on top of this magma method.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to healing word Ezekiel, and upcast it at at 3rd level.
Okay.
And that's gonna be wait, no, that's 8 healing.
Ooh, that's a 3rd level spell.
Should have thrown a potion at him.
I know, I
Just
thought
chuck
about it.
it,
I'm
yeah.
just kidding.
Yep. Please do.
No!
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Bludgeoning. You take
Piercing as it
whatever the
shatters.
potion would heal as bludgeoning damage.
This just plonks off your forehead.
7 bludgeoning damage, and I'm just kidding.
Or exactly 7.
That ends my turn.
Alright, Azul. The golem inexplicably goes dormant.
So I need to know how this works.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
Uh-huh.
But you lead me, okay?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I want to storm sphere.
Okay.
Where is it? Here? Here? I think either one, it hits both of them.
Okay.
But I would like to transmutate spell it.
Okay.
Choosing radiant.
Mm-hmm. So transmute spell just says when you cast a spell, you change the damage to a different type, basically, right?
But it's concentration for a whole minute.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a bonus action to shoot a Bimaru from it.
Yep. So basically what's going to happen is when you cast a spell, I think that's the spell just, you find blank damage, change to radiant, and that's it.
Beautiful. I'd love to hear it. Because that's exactly what I want to do.
Alright. So, Storm Sphere. A 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into range for this.
Strength saving throw,
Observation.
2d6, I guess radiant damage.
Yep. Everything's radiant. Fail and fail.
Let me.
Go ahead and roll your 2d6.
Oh my god. It saved all the magic missile dice.
Saved all the magic. Jeez.
So they take 13 damage.
Yes. They are gone. The iron golem returns to its normal temperature.
And then I bonus action shoot a beam from this thing.
And that's a dexterity saving throw?
It is a ranged spell attack.
Oh, your favorite.
Why am I rolling on this thing? You know what? I don't care. It was a fluke.
Yeah, surely.
I told Persephone I was going to take things into my own hands, and then I did haste like I always do. Oh my god. I hate this
Jesus.
fucking game.
Wow, that's 3 1s back to back? That's cursed.
Yep.
What is that, like a 1 in 800 chance? What's the odds to that? Can we get the math on
For
that?
me, I wouldn't.
5% of 5% of 5%?
Yeah, is that 800? No, that's 1,200. I don't know what that is.
So it's 1 in 20, 1 in 4. It's 1 in 8,000. You're
But
so
I'm gonna
lucky,
land.
Dude. That's crazy.
Yeah,
You got a 1 in
I'm gonna
8,000? That's nuts.
I can't, bro. That is crazy.
This man was concerned that I was gonna roll a fucking 1 on a d6 every single time.
Oh, and
That's
you
too
would have.
easy. Give me a 20.
Well, I was gonna end this, but I guess not.
I guess not. Ezekiel, it's your turn. You can end.
Okay.
The
You know what?
Mephisters
I don't
inside
see
the
anything
tiger.
else. So
I mean, there is
everything
anything
is
else.
gone. Everything went away.
There's
my
a
team
cube.
did my team thing. There's a cube. Yep. Let's see. What would be a not overreaction to this one method that I've alongside
Fireball.
Azul
A cantrip?
previous
Fireball.
cantrip.
Yeah,
You guys are
fireball.
ridiculous. Fireball.
Definitely fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Oh my god. Get out of here. Get out of my
Radiant
head.
fireball.
No.
Get
You
out
can't
of
even do
Get out
that.
of my head.
Akira.
Akira. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna toll the dead it. Okay. I'm gonna.
Alright, that's a wisdom save.
Nice. It has taken damage.
Yes.
Does that
It
hit
has
him with the
taken
bell?
damage. That's
Come
a
on,
19.
save.
Saves? No,
That's-
wait. That's crazy. That's it. The equivalent of me fucking rolling a 1. You hit him with the bell.
Did it? Hell yeah.
This guy is
Is
a
a
about to have
19
no
the
damage on
save, bro? I
No
told
damage
you to
on save.
fireball.
A 19
we told you.
saves. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
we,
Alright, so have
this
your bonus
method
action.
My
is
bonus
gonna have the
action.
most godlike turns.
Mhm.
That
10,
1v9.
15, 20.
20. Yep. there you go.
And I guess
What you should have done is taken the attack of opportunity, picked up your sword, came back, and
I
smacked it
can't
with the sword.
drag it places. That is not how
You can
that
still take an
spell
attack of
works.
opportunity if you want to.
Oh yeah.
True.
Yeah, you
Damn.
can still do that.
Yeah,
But you
you're
got
right.
15 hit points now. Like you can definitely take one.
Yeah.
I should have healed Bishop.
I'm not doing that. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn.
Alright, Persephone, it's your turn.
Punch her again.
Punch her.
Killer! Killer!
No,
Oh my
no, wait, hold on.
Oh man, no, don't listen to Killer Bee.
Inspire!
Don't listen to
Oh,
Killer
Persephone,
Bee.
it's your
No.
turn.
Good.
No, listen.
Are we good now? Do you understand? Are we done?
Oh, I guess, yes. Suppose. I mean. Yeah, yes. We're good.
I'll be
Okay.
happy to help you test it otherwise. You know, Just not right now, and my friends are hurt. You know.
It's just like it's not like I knew it was gonna be. I mean, sure, yes, and really, that gauntlet, whatever that thing is that old man of yours was using, what was that?
Oh,
I'm not that old. I'm like 2 years older than her.
You're way out there. Shut up.
No, I'm not. No, Crazy.
You sneezed. Bishop
No.
sneezes. All of a sudden, oh, someone's talking.
You mean Bishop with the white hair? He's not that old.
Well, the one with the right hair. Oh, well, I mean, didn't have my glasses on.
Mm-hmm. It's a
I
gun.
saw white hair. How is he okay?
So, if you want to, check out his inventions and stuff, what we've been working on, we'd be happy to. Just as long as we're sure we're done here, right?
I mean, yeah. Don't want to get punched again. You're pretty fast, seems. Which is. There's so many. Alright, yes, we're done. So let's just hurry up and be done with it so we can get on to. You can bring me all of this stuff. That gauntlet of yours, that thing of his, and. I don't know. What other secrets are you. Phoenix Coop.
So then I proceed to heal her and patch her up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. And as this is going on, Bishop, it's your turn.
Alright, let's shoot this method, because I can't walk up to it, I don't think. Might as well take some shots at the poor method.
Yeah, may as well. Longbow or gun?
I mean, might as well do the gun, gotta show it off.
Yep, there you go. Pew pew into the crowd.
Yeah. That's a 25 to hit.
Yes.
11 piercing damage.
And the method's gone.
I really wanted to shoot her from 600 feet away. I could have reached, right?
Yeah, you could have.
I could have definitely just turn around and
Just like right now, just
be extra flashy and try to shoot the wand out of her hand.
You want to make a? You want it?
I mean, at this point, yeah. Let's just do it for fun. See if it would have worked. Let's see the what could have been.
Do it for fun.
Yeah,
You can do it
okay.
for fun.
Yeah, we'll do it for fun. Let's see what happens if I made that attack roll.
So you're saying you're not?
Oh, I mean, I would. I guess I could. Okay, I guess to showboat, I will free action stow my sword and gun, and then take out the longbow and.
You're gonna shoot at a target down here?
If she still has the wand in her hand. It's
Yeah,
a
she
20
does. You take shooting through the what?
It's a 27 to hit. You can put it wherever you want. It could be the target. It could be.
Which-
It could be the wand.
Yeah, no problem. So you finish that, shoot with the gun, bring out the longbow, aim it down range, phew, right into the bullseye of a target. As you are severely wounded and bleeding. I swear, I'm cool.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh, Bishop, you're amazing.
Yeah.
Not the bloody cough.
Oh god.
No words, just thumbs up. As blood is just coming out of my mouth.
Persephone returns to the group, and you see an amused and approving grin from Andal Vex, leader of Zeta Group. Thaddeus walks forward and as Angel told you all, they are not going to wait for you. They are not going to fight fair. You did what you needed to do to overcome the situation at hand. The kind of thinking and action we need. Good job. Vacate the field. Naga, you're next. And as the golem shifts back into its bipedal form and begins to walk obediently to the side of wild curly head, she examines all of the dings and dents in its armor, and as she's walking away is examining that and analyzing it, probably taking into account what any sort of perceived weaknesses that it had during the encounter. On a good showing. You all came out of it without. Took some nerve. Overcame a tough encounter, despite this. How this will affect your stay here in Pomona. You're standing in the eyes of your new commander, Legatus Thaddeus. See you next time. Later, after all of this is done, you will be introduced to your quarters, where you will be spending time sleeping between missions. Your home here in Bellatoris. The quarters of the Rift Wardens are situated within the fortress walls and are divided into wings to accommodate the various teams and groups stationed at Bellatoris. Each wing features a central common area where Wardens can gather to strategize or simply relax a mission. The common areas are furnished with sturdy wooden tables and benches where you can dine together or games of cards, dice, or whatever. Roaring hearth provides casting flickering shadows in the room and creating an atmosphere of camaraderie and companionship. Leading off from the common areas are a series of more private rooms. This is where the 6 of you will be staying. Each room is allocated to accommodate teams of 6 to 10, so they're pretty large private rooms. And is sparsely furnished, comfortable, with simple wooden beds arranged neatly along the wall. Privacy is afforded by a folding screen positioned as desired to create individual sleeping quarters for. So your private room that you're introduced to as the room for Phoenix Group connects to the common area where other groups' private rooms are connected. So where you guys are, there are 3 total of these private rooms, and you are, as you find out later, Bullet Group and Chimera are each assigned to this common. So, that's what you guys got. Next time.
Nice.
Mission. That wrap it up. Good. Guys, you did it. I don't know what you did, but you did it. See you guys next week.